Pretty cool opening. This is gonna be like a really abbreviated version of the story. Beside an ancient tower, there was once a town. There's the town. Darkness swallowed all and closed a gate. What is the meaning of these words? Darkness came again, and Zepta was devoured. A young warrior came to challenge darkness. Such a very light outline of the story, but the real story's in the manual. That's right, it's time to show this tower who's boss. But before I do that, I'll read the manual. I should have the scan of my manual here somewhere. Okay, yeah, that's it. So this is the prologue. So this is just some world background. The continent Eclipse. Here lies the holy land of Zepter. In this land is a sealed tower that is guarded by the kings of surrounding nations according to the traditions passed down from their ancestors. They whisper a prayer that disaster will not repeat itself. It happened a long time ago. A tragedy descended upon the kingdom of Eclipse, from which this continent grew its name. There is a crown with a single eye, that terrible gaze which snuffed out the kingdom of Eclipse in one night, leaving nothing but a gargantuan hole. A fearsome power that has led a prosperous king into total destruction. Always wearing that crown, the king looked smug. This crown is the source of our power, it is how we became the conqueror, so the king would say. That single eye that glowed so ominously before is now closed and quietly sealed within the tower. It was as if it had fallen into an eternal sleep. The secrets behind the ancient tragedy will never be known. The peace in the Holy Land of Zepter looked as though it would last forever, like it was forgotten that this was a cursed soil. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up, honestly, because like if you do left and right, it's tank controls kind of, but if you're just like pressing buttons and you press L1 or R1, you just walk off and fall to your death. But so there was some kind of civilization, this Zepter, that was consumed by like this king, and he vanished into the darkness. The crown opened its eye, and basically the kingdom vanished. So here's the story. The number of mercenaries on the continent has recently increased. They claimed no nation and operated solely for their own gain, making their way by force. One of these men, Russ Hardy, who's our protagonist. Yeah, it uses the same control scheme that From Software uses and like everything. So pretty similar to Armored Core. It's pretty much exactly the same as Kingsfield. Russ Hardy set out on a journey in search of a new position. The town of Zepter was the crossroad of the nations, and there lived a gentle granny who tended the inn. She cared for him back when his career was just beginning. Guess I'll stop by Granny's for a meal. It's been a long time. Russ could see her stern yet kind smile on his mind. He did not know his parents. Hers was the first warmth he had experienced, and he had always drawn strength from that. But all that greeted Russ as he came through the woods in the dusk was a mound of rubble. There was no sign of anyone nearby. He caught his breath and looked up at the sky. The tower, always standing so proud, was not there. Only the base of the tower remained, looking lonely, as if the entire town had been sucked into the tower's depths. Russ, standing there in disbelief, sensed someone approaching and whirled around. Who is it? An old man dressed in a robe was standing there. I am the monk called to guard the tower through the generations. Judging from your long sword, you must be Whedon, Earl of Morris. How astute of you to discern the situation so quickly. Russ was about to tell him he had the wrong man, but the old man continued. The souls of those who have lived here were consumed by those in the realm of evil beneath the tower. If their souls are brought back, they could possibly be saved, but my power is not enough to confront the evil ones. Several have gone down, but it is unlikely that they will return alive. Man-made weapons are useless against them. Time is running out. Just a few days. The door to the darkness beneath the tower will be closed, and those souls will be consumed, will never be saved. There's no choice but to rely on you. You still have the choice to say no and walk away. And how will the souls be saved? The old man answered Russ's query. The souls that were consumed by the Dark Ones are now a part of their power. They can be released by conquering the Dark Ones who trapped the souls. The most important thing is to find the key to restore the souls to their original bodies, the one-eyed crown. Thereafter you will be guided. This is a treasured sword passed down to my family through the generations. They say is a Dark One sword, but no one truly knows. Nevertheless, I am certain the sword will be your only hope. Take it with you. So you get the sword. You want me to go down that hole with just the sword? Based Russ. Russ stared down the unlikely weapon, muttering, the Dark One spoke by this monk. So powerful they cannot be conquered by man-made weapons. I will enter this hole. Will I ever come back? Wouldn't it be better to tell him that he is the wrong man and run away? But then his mind saw Granny smile, and he could taste her good, simple cooking. Russ sighed softly and descended into the hole beneath the tower. So Russ is like doing this basically for fun and to save the grandma that makes food he likes. All right, let me turn off Head Bob. I think everything else should be fine. Nice and loud ambient sounds. Gonna dial that back a little bit. Gotta save Granny. But, you know, he said all that shit about getting a new sword, like a magical sword or something, but you have nothing but just a regular short sword. And you're naked. Not a very well outfitted mercenary. Oh, blood slime. So this game is pretty similar to Kingsfield in a lot of ways, but there are some significant differences. Once I get a shield, the biggest difference, I think, is the active use of using the shield. You actually have to bring it up, as opposed to Kingsfield, which is just like passive stat benefits. There's no run. That's a pretty significant difference. There's no music. There's no set levels. It's quite interesting the way your stats work. There's also a cool menu in here where it shows everything you're wearing and you can examine the items for special descriptions. There's a quick select menu, so I can... You also get these nice renders of the items. So I can put this on my belt. I forget how you do it. Yeah, it's especially rough against the slimes. And since you start with a short sword, your range is very limited. You really have to get up on them. Comrades who failed in your quest, sleep quietly now on your sealed foundation. So this is the top floor of the Shadow Tower, and this is where like people have to enter through, so there's corpses lighting in the wall and stuff. It's like a crypt. But there's this also where like people who worship the tower would be. Oh, that's cool. Got a free mace. Whoa. You have to be really careful with enemies because if they hit you, they knock you out of your attack animation. That's another difference to Kingsfield. You can't just tank enemies. Oh, there's a shield. That worked out. Equip that to my left hand. So now I get passive stat benefits from everything I equip, but I can also raise my shield. Which is pretty awesome. Was it we who sinned? Or is it the blood of man itself which is the crime? Who knows? Who's the real criminal here? Secret skeleton. If I look out here, there's graves and imps hanging from the ceiling. And you can just go down that grave right there and go down to the next level, but there's so much to explore here that I'll explore. The problem is in this game, the more you explore, the easier the game becomes because it uses a passive leveling system. With the more enemies you defeat, the higher your stats you get. So as long as you're not dying constantly and you're killing enemies, you just keep getting stronger. And the game will get kind of too easy. But the game is already really difficult. It's just I've played it enough that it gets a little easy. Hexen does have good melee combat. There's also Xenoclash. And if we're talking about like even From Software first-person games with melee combat, Shadow Tower Abyss blows this one out of the water. Abyss has like multi-directional attacks that you direct with your right stick. That was a bad move. I think this is how you do it. Is it the start button? I think it's the start button for quick use. No? But there's also guns in Shadow Tower Abyss, and when you hit an enemy in like the arm, you can disarm them, you can shoot their legs off, you can cut their heads off. Shadow Tower Abyss is just a ton of fun to play. This game is just kind of an interesting novelty. I wouldn't say it has really good gameplay or anything. It's just that the layout of this game is really awesome. Since this is a skeleton, and I picked up that mace earlier, I'm going to use the mace because it's probably going to do more damage. Nice, better shield. If you play the original PlayStation version on a PlayStation, the menus are a nightmare in this game because it has to load all of the icons and all the images for it, and it just runs like shit. But on a PS2 with fast disk speed, or a PSP, or a Vita TV, it runs well. That's a warp to another area. I don't think I'm going to go that way yet. Maybe I will. I don't know. Yeah, if you play it on PSP and you go into the menu and you set it to fast disk speed, it'll be fine. The PS3 versions, fast disk speed is just not good enough, so it'll run like crap on a PS3. But PSP and Vita and PlayStation 2 fast disk speed mode is the way to play this. Of course, you could always just emulate it. There's significant durability mechanics in this game, though. There's a ton of equipment in this game, so they kind of want you changing it all the time. And the way they did that was by economizing equipment, by giving it durability. But you can also trade equipment for healing potions and MP potions, so there's a lot of really interesting mechanics in this. I think this is a save point. Nice long save. Saving is actually... save points have more relevance than just... I know there's a secret door in this room. They have a lot more relevance in this game because the Shadow Tower is laid out vertically with several different layers. And once you drop down a layer, in many cases you can't go back up for a long time. You need to find a warp point that brings you back. But if you really need to go back up, there's an item in this game which is basically a homeward bone. It's called like a magic feather, I think. And the magic feather will warp you to the last save point. So it can take you all the way back up. I'm stuck on something. A little dangerous. Oh, that was the slime. Pick up all this stuff in here. Homeward bound. Well, I mean like a Dark Souls homeward bone that warps you to a bonfire. This warps you back to your last save point. An incredibly important mechanic in the speedrun for this game. The speedrun of this game basically goes to the end of the game, picks up a really powerful piece of equipment, and then warps back to the beginning and just stomps all the bosses. Okay, my mace is about to break. So rather than letting my mace break, I'm just going to switch to something else. Because... oh, the DS... well, the remaster demo. Okay, yeah. Well, it's like a Bold Hunter's Mark or whatever. The things that warp you back into the dream. Take you to the last lantern. It's kind of like that. This game and Shadow Tower Abyss are pretty much the basis for the Souls games. I would say even over Kingsfield, because when they were making Demon Souls, before they made it third person and called it Demon Souls, it was going to be a Shadow Tower game in first person. But they, when they made it third person, which I think is the right idea because they were doing a game that's based on like positional combat mechanics. They made it so it was 3D. You could more easily see like your position in relation to the enemies if you do something like that. This guy's an asshole. He just damages you. What a dick. Even being around him is painful. So, when you kill enemies, you're passively gaining stat points, but with these soul pods, you can just directly apply them. Yeah, I have played the Immortals. It was a long time ago, and I don't think I finished it, but I have seen the whole game. This guy's such a dick. I guess I could kill these slimes, but... oh, yeah, I actually do really want to kill these slimes. That's what I just picked up as a poison vaccine, which will, well, I guess I'm using it now. Can I get out of that menu, please? Trying to double tap to go in here, but... actually, I'll use this. That's lucky. I got a nice piece of chest armor. And another vaccine. But the vaccines are going to be really important once I get to the poison area. But now I'm one-shotting these guys because I have way more power because I'm killing things and I'm wearing more equipment. Just even wearing anything, wearing any equipment gives you innate stats, like all of them do. If I go and look at this, you can see it's giving me strength, defense, and balance. So even though it's giving me defense, it's also just giving me more health and more damage. So it's a good idea to have something equipped in every slot if I can help. If I can help get that going. Nice little note here. I've hidden myself and survived, but have no hopes of ever escaping this tower. Why must I live this life of torment? So some of these notes I think are left by oh, I missed the gloves. People whose souls were stolen and taken into the tower, but also people who came in the tower to try and save people. Yeah, it's just, even if you have something really trash and equipped somewhere, it's better than having nothing equipped. Is there another? Yeah. This room is just filled with secret passageways. Another dead dude. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Look, it's just a corpse. Definitely not gonna hurt me. More armor. I think that's how you're supposed to tell that it's a trap, is they put these legs here. Like, okay, that guy doesn't have his real legs. I don't know. I've nearly explored this whole area. I think there's one more set of rooms over here. Yeah. This is the torture room. Big spooky torture chamber. Is there anything else? Just, okay. That's a Dorito dust. Put that on my belt. Probably a good idea to have it quickly accessible. This is a repair powder, basically. It will fix whatever you have equipped by 30%. It's basically just repair powder. But this game is kind of built around durability and currency and health, all kind of playing into each other as resources that can be exchanged between each other. So getting something that can repair your armor is like getting something that gives you health. Or at least could save you health. Oh, it's... okay, the merchant.
A human. Oh, well. What do you want?
He doesn't seem very happy to see me. I've only got 2 coons. I think the Great Fortune Helm is actually pretty good. And I want to get the Beast Key. The Beast Key is completely optional, but it opens an area later. But right now, I mean, I'm going to buy healing potions. Because I'd rather not die. You don't have any invulnerability frames in this, so if you walk into a magic attack, you basically just die because it'll damage you every frame. I think this is coming out the back of that graveyard. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna go back through here. Hopefully the skeleton doesn't reappear. Good. This is... I think this is what I want, yeah. Yeah, here we go. Forgotten region. Is there anything around in this room? A gold coin, very nice. Nothing is more precious than life. My king, have care. Alright. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's a one-way door from the other side. Aren't these some lovely enemies? I think I could probably get in there and damage them. Oh, gotta wait for my opportunity. I can't quite see the guy all the way on the left. Okay. Who? Oh, he hit me through the wall. That's what happened. I'll use one of my 9 healing potions. Alright. No drops from him, but, got old homeboy here. Death visits suddenly and none can escape it. Just throw him off the fucking bed. This is my bed now. But more importantly, I'm gonna take your key. Oh. It's Skelegon has appeared. I think I actually have to use this key like this, yeah. No, you can't take the knife that stabbed them, unfortunately. It'd be cool if you could, but you can't. I think that guy just gives a lot of experience, because he didn't drop anything. And this game has set drops, and it has drop tables, but it doesn't really have, like, randomized drops. What randomizes, like, what enemy appears, and the enemy that appears might not have the drop. Which sucks, because back when I used to speedrun this, you have to hope that you get a spawn table that has a bow drop later, because you need to use the bow to beat the bosses. So you could be 15 minutes into a run and just not have the bow drop, and then your run is over. You have to reset, play the first 15 minutes again. Ooh, those are some good gloves. I still don't have a helmet. Okay, yeah, these are better, but they have much lower durability right now. I'm just going to keep using these worse ones. Okay, I thought that was an item. Here's a big hole that they throw people down. Speed, the stat speed does is like attack speed and movement speed, I believe. The manual has what they do listed, so I could open the manual and check if you really want to know. Forget what that is. I think that's like anti-paralyze. Oh. I got trapped. Generally when I play this, though, is I use all the soul pots on strength, and then everything else just kind of levels up naturally as I go, and I don't really have any problems. If anything, if I wanted to actually meta level my stats, it would make the game even easier. But this game is genuinely really hard. But once you kind of know everything about the game, you realize that exploring makes it way easier. Because you get so many items all the time that even though you're spending health potions killing things, it's so much better to kill things. You just get so strong. And this beginning area is basically just completely optional. There's nothing mandatory in here. Oh, crap. So that did almost no damage, because now I actually have a ton of armor. Hey, Liquid, how's it going, dude? Oh yeah, it's kind of hard in an unfair way a little bit, but that doesn't really bother me either. I'm just kind of a sucker for games like this, and this is the best one on the PlayStation. The PS2, obviously, Shadow Tower Abyss is much better than this. Yeah, I'm doing good, dude. Playing one of my favorite games of all time. I don't think there's any... Oh. That one bright square in the ground keeps making me think there's some kind of item to pick up. So in this game, instead of putting the skeletons in the treasure chest, they just spawn them behind you. Yeah, I get what you mean. It's just if you get caught by the difficulty in this game, it's kind of like you have to restart the whole game. You know? If you're out of health potions in a bad area, you literally can't get out, and you soft lock sometimes. It's just kind of those design decisions. Did it just freeze? The game froze. Weird. That's what you get with fast disk speed sometimes, I guess. Luckily, I did save. But I'm not that bothered by it. I was done with Human World, and Human World is optional, so I could just drop down. And honestly, it's better this way, because I was already just shit-stomping everything. There's one specific area that's in Waterworld where the floor is all acid. That if you save in the middle of it, if you don't have a couple health potions, you just can't get out, and then that's that. But you could also just avoid that area completely, like it is completely optional. Okay, I am here. I'm just gonna go this way for the gloves. I'm just gonna do a quick run through. Just get a couple things and go. I think there's a shield behind over there, so I'll grab the shield. No one else here. That shield. There you go. That's good enough. Oh yeah, I guess I could get the scale. Oh right, there's a sword in there too. I think this is this wall, yeah. I'm just gonna go run in and grab the armor real fast. Alright, so I've got a game plan here. This is my game plan. I don't have any boots, but what I am going to do is I'm going to throw on the ash. And that's the last ash I'm going to use before I get the bow. Alright. I'm going to just go out here. Oh, this is the shop. So, I'm going to bypass the shop. I'm going to save my coons because I'm not going to be picking as much up. Gonna pick some things up on the way out here. Down I go. Alright. Now this is a new zone. Oh my god. I wonder if I could de-equip it. Having this menu pop up is annoying. There we go. If you press and hold circle, it brings that menu up, but if you double tap circle, it brings the main menu up, and that's what I'm typically trying to do. Okay, this is a little annoying. Can I get past you? Okay, we're good. Where's the door? Here we go. In the name of a false hero, comrade slew comrade to the last. Captain Apollos as well. So Apollos is a guy we're gonna meet. He's the first boss. How this game works is basically there's 5 major levels. Each one of them with a boss. And to face the final boss, you have to beat the other 5 bosses. So even though there's a ton of ways to descend the tower to the base where the final boss is, you need to have killed a lot of people on the way to actually fight him. These guys have some really intense tongues. I guess this is a good enough time to look at the bestiary. There's over 150 enemies in this game. Actually, no, exactly 150. And each one of them has a little character page. This monster, which uses its long, strong tongue as a weapon, has a small but powerful drain field ability. Insectivorous parasite which inhabits corpses. Hides within the body of a corpse and strikes out when prey approaches. Demon bat, skeleton, casket. Fat mole? I wonder who that could be. We haven't seen a fat mole yet. Weird. Oh. He's my friend.
Oh, you are here to destroy all the monsters? This area was built by men, yet not many around. No, but there are some of your kind below. This was used as an altar long ago by people who worshipped demons. Oh, part of it was also used as a prison. This tower is divided into
6
worlds,
bosses.
and each one has a ruler. They're as powerful as you might imagine.
Actually, I don't... Well, let me think. There's Apollos, Ebony Knight, Magi Magus, Disguise, and Hollow. Okay, so that's 5. I think Human World doesn't have a boss, and then that's why there's 6 regions.
You'll be able to exchange these for all sorts of items. The lower demons exchange them for souls. Oh, but I don't need them. No.
What a nice dude. There he goes, rolling away into the wall. But he's paying me. I'm getting money. Getting paid in coons. Thank you, Fat Mole. You are my greatest ally. I think there's a save point over here. I'm actually going to use it for once. Because of the crash, I'm a little concerned now. Gotta make sure to save. I'm trying to think about how many of the side quests I should do. Most of the side quests that exist in this don't really give you anything worthwhile, but they are kind of fun to see. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna be famous. There's a little guy trying to impress me with his loud noises. Oh, he's in here. Not trying to waste my equipment. I guess I should switch to the axe. Oh, did I not pick the axe up? Oh. That's a problem. I'm gonna go get that axe. I wonder how I missed it. I think it's just in that room where I got everything else. Or got my helmet. I think it's just over here. Oh, maybe not. Forget where the axe is. Oh well. That'll at least make this a little more interesting. Evil skeleton. This is an evil room. Look at that guy. Just being around him is draining my health. However, many sacrifices are made. The coming of the apocalypse cannot be prevented. I think that's what activates this guy. It's like you turn around, then he activates. Yeah, there you go. Nice whiff. Solid whiffing. Nice. Didn't drop anything. Very worth it. Good. Alright, I'm out of here. That's right, Shadow Tower. I think this is the way you come down if you fall down through Forgotten World. This isn't really a way you can really go. Yeah. Just like a hole. Oh, is this a shop? Okay, no, this is a save point. Good enough, I'll take it. But there's so many ways to come out here. Like, if you had gone through Forgotten World and had actually decided to fall down this way, you would skip that entire last area. But you could just turn right and go into it. But there's so many different paths through the Shadow Tower that are good. Like, I'm just going to fall down here. I'm just going to do this. Oh, so I'm actually taking damage. Am I overweight? I am. Okay. So this can happen. Where you go overweight and you just slowly lose health. Better to not be overweight. I don't know if it has any stat detriment. But do not want to be overweight in this. I forget what is over here. I think this is just another way into Human World. Yeah. But it's a one-way door. Or a fall. Okay, yeah, it's a fall. So being that I don't have a lot in the way of weapons right now, I'm gonna have to grab one. There's also a place to repair in here, I think. Okay, that's like the worst thing that could have happened. Is having aiming right at me at the beginning. Excellent. Alright. I'm pretty sure this is a repair station.
Huh? What would a human want here?
What's up, P-Money? This is a Shadow Tower. This is kind of like the successor to the PS1 Kingsfield games. It kind of goes crazy. Okay, so I can repair both of these for cheap, so I'm going to do that. Get 2 weapons out of it. That's nice. I can repair the scale mill. You'll see I'm actually trading my health points. At the top right, you can see how much HP I have left. So I'm actually, like, trading my blood to this guy, part of my soul, if you will. Some souls. I'm trading this guy's souls for equipment repair. So this was before From Software decided they wanted souls to be a currency, and they decided what the currency is going to be your fucking health bar. So if you need to repair equipment, you're spending your health potions, basically. So I'm going to repair like all the stuff I actually want to keep using extensively. But I would be silly not to repair everything because health potions heal you to full. So what I want to do is I want to use all my health as much as I can to get it as close to 0 as possible, then pop a health potion. So I'm going to repair my helmet. I don't really think I need to do this shield, so I'm just going to do these armors. I have 77 health now. So I'm going to... I don't think I have any boots yet. I'm going to switch to the sword. Be a little more useful here. Get my large shield going. I put on my better gloves. Not quite, I'm still overweight. I might be able to do it if I use my soul pots. I have 1 soul pot, never mind, that's probably not going to do it. Yeah, still slightly overweight. But all of this equipment gives me different stats, so if I wanted to, I could probably change my equipment around for more strength and be fine. But I'm not going to do that. I don't need to start worrying about stuff like that yet. These plants have eyes that shoot lasers, and for some reason I didn't hit him. There we go. So I have to keep moving. Yes, there's only so many health potions you can get. I would compare it to... actually, I don't know. I'd compare it to like Resident Evil, where you can only get so many herbs. Like, there's only so many herbs in the game. I am paralyzed. This could be very bad. Okay. So there's an evil tree in the back there that will paralyze me while I'm trying to dodge. So I want to stay on this side of the room. Nice. Got some boots finally. Am I overweight? Significantly overweight. So now I have to fight the tree. Oh. I didn't remember a sword being here. This is the tree. There we go. And now that I got a health potion, I can go and repair everything again. You see? But you're not always going to have a repair station nearby. So this is where the resource management comes into play more. I can repair the broadsword. I can repair the boots. I'm gonna have 4 HP. There we go. So this area is also entirely optional. I don't have to come in here at all, but I'm coming in here for fun. And there's a good reason. Because... Anybody recognize these fellas? They literally, they do their punches. They're big punch men. I'm trying to get them to do it. They shoot spores, but if you're close, they try and punch you. I'm just trying to have them do the punch without getting punched. But these are the OG Mushroom Men. I think this is the first time they appeared in a From Software game. And they're kind of hidden behind that wall. I don't think there's any visible way to get to these guys. I think you have to. Just, like, examine the wall until you find something. There you go. Nice. Yeah, as far as I know, this is the only place where they appear. Is in this room. I'm actually going to go back out the entrance. I think this is the entrance. Yeah, it is. I don't know what I just got out of the barrel, but I got something. Probably a health potion. Damn it. These trees are real assholes. It's probably best to deal with them first if I can. So I don't get paralyzed fighting something else. Alright, I have to switch weapons. When I get that, you see that symbol on the right with the X? That means something I'm wearing is about to break. And it's my short sword. Something breaking is really bad. If you have something break completely, the cost of repairing it is so much higher than if you left it at 1 durability. Oh yeah, there's these guys. These dwarves. They're all talk, though. If I hit them once, they run away. I think the game calls them dwarflings. Minor dwarf. Weak, cowardly creature about 3 feet tall. Uses poison stone axe, but quickly flees when attacked. He's a demon. I guess I should read the mushroom guy. I'll read the mushroom guy. And something that's even crazier about this game, the multiplayer mode, because there's a versus mode in this, you pick one of the monsters that you have in your save file, in your monster menu, and you fight them against each other like a fighting game. So all of the monsters are playable characters in the multiplayer fighting game. Huge mushroom monster, which can cause great damage with its giant body. Also disperses poisonous spores. 7'4". Actually, they have the symbol for foot and inches wrong. So that's actually 7 inches 4 feet. Not very heavy for the size. I wonder if they did any conversions, or if the Japanese version used feet and inches. But this guy, he's a friend. How's it going, friend?
Please don't hurt me. I'll even give you this key here.
And he's actually a level 20 cleric that knows stone shape as he walks into the stone. How'd he do that? Oh, no. This is why I hate... Oh, and I don't have any paralysis anything. Don't do it! Fuck. This is like worst case scenario, because now I'm poisoned too. Alright. I gotta be careful, so I'm gonna just drag this away from the tree. Hit this guy once. There you go. These fucking gnomes, dude. I think I hear another one. Okay. These guys drop a lot of health potions, so I'm killing them. Because every health potion is basically a full repair. Look how much damage I'm doing now. Holy crap. Save point.
What's a human doing here?
Oh, okay. So yeah, this is a trade shop, but instead of trading for HP potion, you trade for MP potion. So at this point in the game, I don't have any way of using MP. And in general in this game, your least important resource is MP. And the reason why is the only time you use MP is to cast magic. But the only way you can cast magic in this game is by using a ring. And every time you use that ring's magic, it lowers the durability on the ring. And that's always going to be your limiting factor. You're going to run out of rings before you ever run out of MP potions. And this is one thing that I think is probably worse in this game than Kingsfield, because I think the magic system in Kingsfield is better made than having it be tied to the durability of an item. Especially one that's kind of isolated from the typical economic exchange of HP, coons, and items. It kind of just lives on its own. Because you can't trade MP to repair things. It's only for magic use. Oh, getting hit with sonar. I'm getting hit with frame rate. Man, they really yell when you kill them. Trying to sense them out with their sound. I think this is the way I came in. Yeah. Yeah, this game is their real first jump into dark fantasy theming. Which is pretty much all they do now. I think this is what I used that key that the gnome gave me on, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is Dudu Fawn. They changed their name to Ariel.
I am the demoness, Ariel. I would not normally ask this of a human, but will you hear my plea?
This character is important. She's like the only reoccurring character in Shadow Tower Abyss.
I was imprisoned in this body by a creature named Durian. Please, break the seal and return me to my true body.
Okay.
This body, I cannot move it well. Even so, I never thought I would be defeated by that lump of clay, by that bastard Durian.
And she just flops over. But basically, a guy named Durian stole her body and put her in this wooden doll. Because she can't do anything. Because she's in this wooden body. Evil secret wall snake. Alright. Now, I just got a bracer. Bracelet of balance. So I can read info on that by going in here. Bracelet of balance. Bracelet which increases impact resistance. I also like this game. The pacing of this game is good. I think the movement speed and the combat is okay. There's no run button. I wish there was. But I like that. Well, I don't know if I like this, but there's no music in this. Which, kind of makes it a little more ominous. Whereas Kingsfield does have music. I'm gonna go over here. Hey, what's up? Do I still have that mace around? I'm gonna switch to the mace. I think they're probably weak against it. But they're trying to draw me out into the hallway to fight this guy on the right. But there's a guy on the left that's just gonna come zooming down and own me if I'm not careful. Uh-oh. He's coming in my hallway. See? Here he comes. Oh lord, he coming. I think he's stuck. Not stuck. He wasn't stuck. Now I'm stuck. On the wall. Now he's stuck on the wall. There you go. And then you get these slugs with these weird bongs on their asses. Make really great noises. Oh yeah, the enemy designs really are a standout of this game. There's so many. There's 150 enemies, which is pretty insane. Because if you compare that to, like, Kingsfield 3 even, it's a huge amount of enemies. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you every enemy is good, because it's not. But there's a lot of variety. Oh, dang, look at that armor. Let me check that out. Is it better than my scale? It's plate mail. It is better. It's heavier. But I can wear it, because it raises my strength enough. Can I wear these boots with it? No. I totally get it, Altisen, because the FOV is very low. So games like this naturally can make people ill playing them. So if you don't know, like, if you think, if you want to like it, but for some reason you just feel like you can't, that might be it. It might be unsettling because of the low FOV. Oh yeah, well, I is like God tier. What's up, Broscape? I could have told you, I guess. I just figured that you wouldn't have cared as much since it's not Armored Core. And I mean, this is like the 5th time I've streamed this. Without counting all the times I streamed it for speedruns. I think that's a crown. I don't know if there's anything else in here to get. Oh, another tree. Eye is a blast. Getting these divine symbols are incredibly useful because there's not very many in the game, and I think it removes curse. And curse is super annoying because it makes your screen purple. Yeah. Yeah, Eye stealth. I know there's a lot of people who complain about how you have to beat it so many times. Get, like, the real ending. It's got a lot of character, that's for sure. Alright, I'm gonna do my healing trip now. I've only got 500 to heal with. I have a lot of healing potions, so I could just do a double heal sesh. It's just kind of a bad idea to spend a lot of health healing in the beginning, because that's health resources that could be used to repairing important shit later. I'm just going to repair this plate mail. And the short sword. Alright. I am completely done with this area. I'm going to leave and never come back. Actually, no, I'm not. That's a lie. I need to come back for Dudufon? Actually, no, I don't. Okay, yeah. With Dudufon, she'll appear after I kill Durian, I think. And this is probably the most famous zone in this game, because this is where I think 90% of players quit the game. At least from what I've seen of people trying this game, this seems to be the hardest zone. that people get to, and then they're just like, fuck this. Yeah, I've been saying that for a while, Broscape. The idea that this game has ruined durability mechanics in other games for me, because this is the only one that really truly economizes it. Oh, FOV. So FOV means field of vision, and effectively the term means like how wide your vision angle is in a first-person game, right? So this game, you probably only get 70, maybe even 50 FOV, which is very low. I mean, you can look at it. Like, the amount that you can see is extremely low compared to something like, I don't know, a modern FPS where you can set the field of vision manually. It's just you can't do that in this. So for some people, it can be nausea-inducing because you're used to having peripheral vision, and when you're put in first person and you don't have peripheral vision, that can fuck with people. Wow, I'm one-shotting these guys. Oh, but they got me. They hit me with the fat spell. Now I'm overweight and can't dodge their lasers. You could just emulate it, Burrscape. I think, like, PC SXR would run this, faster. Uh-oh. Ooh, I just barely dodged that. I will say, though, one thing that saves this game for me is even though there's no run button, your turning speed is fairly high compared to the other Kingsfield games. Like, compare this turning speed to Kingsfield 4, and this is, like, lightning fast. Alright. Time for the most famous line of dialogue in this game.
Hey, you can't go that way. The floor is covered with poison. Come this way.
Well, Fappa, if you, I'll link you something here real quick. If you want to try it, there's a cheat engine table for Kingsfield 4 that changes the movement speed. So he told us to come over here.
Fool! Who said you could come in?
So he tells you to not go in the poison. You come over here to follow him, and he locks the door. And the especially funny thing is if you stay right up against the wall, there's plant enemies on the other side that will cast shit on you, and they'll shoot you with their lasers through the door. And I'm slow right now, so I'm gonna have to wait for this to go away, lest I waste a poison vaccine. But this is the first, like, real level gimmick. The floor in here is just all poison. He's just being an asshole, really. I mean, that is Durin, who's the guy who stole Dudufon's body, so he's just an asshole. Just fucking with you, as far as I can tell. And since he brings you over to the door, the lasers can hit you, so I think he's trying to trap you over there so you get hit by the lasers. Okay, where is it? Poison vaccine. I've only got one poison vaccine. Normally I have more than that, but one should be enough. Alright, so this is the most important part of the game. This is where, in a speedrun, if you don't get a drop, you stop playing the game. And you reset. Okay, so my spawn table is already fucked up. I didn't spawn the plant that drops the guaranteed healing potion, so I'm most likely not going to get the bow. You can manipulate the spawn table somewhat by killing a couple enemies, but I just ran past and didn't do that, so... Right now the spawn table is full. You can see there's no bugs appearing, which means I probably am going to have to kill a couple guys. I'll just do that. Oh, well... The poison isn't that big of a deal, and it's not damaging my armor. So I can just use a poison cure, but I'm going to kill these guys. So right now I'm trying to... Okay, now the poison is doing real damage. But this is super worth it. In my opinion. So now I should have some bug enemies over here. You cannot go down. The flow is overflowing with poison. So now I've got some enemies in here. I'll kill these 2 plants. So the double plant spawn is a good sign. It's actually a really good sign. I might get first kill or second kill bow here. Okay, yep. The meep meeps. Meep meep. Do a meep meep for me. No meep meep. Okay, no first bow. Alright, good. This would be a run, if this was a speed run. That second bow is the second best spawn table. I think that actually might be the best 2 plant spawn table, because the single plant spawn table is the one where you can get the first drop bow. But that means I should get the sword drop from over here. So their meep meep is actually stealing my MP. Okay, no sword. Is there going to be another one that dropped? Okay. This might be the sword. But I think this is a non-sword spawn table. Which sucks, because I was hoping to get rid of a sword. Where is he? Oh, here he is. Good old 0 FOV. Can't see enemies that are right next to you. Okay, that's good. Amulet drop is nice, but it's no sword. Well, actually, right now it might be better. Because I don't have any amulets. Yeah, this gives strength, so this is definitely good. So overall, that was great. I got the bow, and I got an amulet. So... Am I gonna do all the optional shit? I guess. I'll do the optional shit. Meep meep. Here's a really angry Cian enemy. Alright, so this part... there's clearly a bunch of cut content in this game. I've completely dumped all of the asset files for the game, and there's even untranslated recordings in the English version from the Japanese version of this game that aren't in the game anywhere. So there's clearly events that were removed from this game before it was finished, either intentionally or because they had to for budget reasons or time or whatever. And one of them, a significant one, is the area I'm going to right now. I need my worst sword. I think this is probably going to be it. Although I don't know if this will work with a mace. But check this dude out.
I beg of you, stop the rock. It should stop if you stick that sword in the wall.
Okay, I think I actually do need to equip a sword then. Which is unfortunate, because I fucking healed my short sword, now I'm gonna do this. This dude just munches on your sword.
King Gels went ahead here. I stayed and have been holding on to the rock since then.
Then he just fucking dies. Doesn't leave anything, and you lose the sword. And you can't take it out. That shit is gone forever. But, on the bright side, it's gone forever. And you can never get it back. But that guy, he talked about King Kells going through this way. There's no King Kells actually in the game. You can't find King Kells. He's not anywhere. But in the audio files, there's lines for a guy that talks like a king and talks about sword fighting. So I'm almost positive that this King's Kell character is the guy with the cut dialogue, and you were supposed to have a boss fight in this area. There's just no boss fight here. There's no mini-boss. There's no guy to talk to. This area is empty. The only reason to come in here is to get items and kill enemies. But King Kell sounds cool because he talks about sword magic, which is normally something you only would hear in Kingsfield. So maybe like King Kells was some character from another kingdom or something. But ultimately, that he's not in the game, so there's no way of knowing. And all I have is like 2 completely in Japanese voice lines of him talking. And it's mostly talking about combat, so there's not like any lore in it. I think these are like super torches, like they're really bright torches. Yeah. I may as well use one, why not? It just kind of increases your draw distance a little bit. It also makes everything look yellow. My sword is getting ready to die on me. Oh, yeah, I don't really have anything. Kind of a problem. there like anything around I can pick up? Oh, yeah. Some free gloves. That door, but there's another one over here. Okay, so this guy can drop a really good item. He didn't drop it. I think he drops the item that, like, gives you, like, base damage up. Like, as an effect, you just do a higher percentage of damage. And this'll be reminiscent if, any of you guys have played Demon Souls. You didn't drop anything? How rude. Oh! Boinged. I got boinged. Oh, I killed the wrong one. So I probably wanted to have gone the other way. I think there's like a repair station down the other way, which is pretty much the only gameplay reason why you'd come down here, because there's no objectives here at all. There's just fucked up enemies. You know, the bow's pretty good. Bow's pretty good. Andragoras. Okay, hopefully this is a repair station. I think it is. Yeah, it is.
Huh? What?
This guy's real happy to see me. Alright. Fix my broadsword. Fix my mace. Fix my bow. Okay. I think I can just do everything. Swap back to the broadsword. Can I equip my boots yet? No. Do I have any soul pots I can use temporarily? Or just use them now that I'm okay, I have 2. Okay. So this room over here, like, is a nightmare. This is the hardest room in the entire game. And that's why. There's like 3 or 4 of those giant dudes in there. And they just stomp the ground and everything around them explodes. Oh! Oh! Almost fell through the world there. I mean, I can't blame you. That area fucking sucks. Alright. Fast disc speed is like a must. And the PS3 version's fast disc speed sucks. Alright, let's see if I get lucky and that enemy spawns. No. I'll leave and then I'll enter again. This game is not for people who want 100% games because it's complete RNG whether or not you can 100% this game. Because the ways the enemies spawn. There's one enemy that... And I guess I could show you. Let me see. So this is the tracker. It tells you, like, how far you've gotten, your percentage in killing all the enemies and getting all the items in each world. And obviously you're thinking, well, if you're getting 100%, obviously you'd have to make this all 100%. But sometimes it'll say you killed 90% or something of the enemies and nothing else will spawn. You just got unlucky. The game expected you to kill 10 enemies, you killed 9, but it won't spawn anymore. It's pretty common. There's one specific area, too, where if you kill all the enemies in the area, they drop, like, a key to open a chest. And I've had multiple times of them not dropping the key to open the chest. So you just can't get the item ever. Which, is pretty stupid. Oh, great.
It's none of your affair. Stay out of it.
Good old Durin. Now this is a proper frame rate. Alright, so far so good. Alright, I'm coming for you, Durin. You can't run from me.
I meant no ill will. Please help me.
Sorry, bitch, you gotta die. Yeah, the 1 ton symbol is pretty funny. Okay, door. Okay, yeah, this is the door back. Ooh, another poison vaccine, that's nice. I think this is just a regular merchant.
A human. Oh, well. What do you want?
Big ol' skull on her wall. I like how she has like little snakes. Okay, so I'm gonna buy the beast key. And 2 healing potions. The beast key is completely useless, but it lets you open a door to one room that has nothing relevant in it, so may as well. Now, I think there's... Okay, here we go. I think this is the way. Oh yeah, here it is. So you can see there's a lady in here with horns. Then there's this thing.
I despise humans, but to you I offer my thanks. Be careful in your journeys.
She gave me a ring. So rings are pretty important. It's a summoner ring of fire with full repair. You can see it gives stats. So even if I'm not planning to use magic, it's good to wear it. But it also has spells. So now I can use magic. But whenever I use magic, it's going to use some of this durability. And it's going to use... some of my MP. Now, the MP doesn't matter so much, but using durability sucks, because if it breaks, then I don't get the stat benefit. Another item. Healing potion. But, that's the first steps of the, Doo-Doo Fawn side quest. Her side quest pretty much lasts the whole game. But now that I've done that, I'm going to go save, and then I'm going to cross back across the poison floor area. And then I'll continue, because that's pretty much all the optional shit here. I'm going to kill this guy because he might drop a health potion, yep. The plants drop health potions pretty often. It's pretty interesting, though, because this game is voice acted. Both the Japanese version and the English version are voice acted, but Shadow Tower Abyss, which is the sequel to this game, is not voice acted, for the most part. And I honestly like that more. There's some good voice acting in the Japanese version of this, and there's also some decent voice acting in the English version, but I would prefer it not have the voice acting because the tone of the game, I think, is better served. And also, the English voice acting in this is kind of silly. I don't know if you've noticed, it's pretty cartoony. Oh, I fucked up. Luckily, I've got a million anti-venoms. Nice and squishy floor. Burr. Oh, that was close. All right. This area is a maze. Oh, this is an HP trader.
I don't care if you're human, as long as you're a customer.
So this is where I can trade items for healing potions. So if there's something I don't need, or I don't think is very useful, I can just get rid of it here. So I'm going to get rid of the buckler. I'm going to get rid of the small shield. I'm going to get rid of the wooden glove. Bolted armor. Leather armor. And I'll keep everything else. But I just got a healing potion for each one of those items, so I probably already have way too many healing potions. Yep, I've already got 16. Already got quite a few. But this area is very mazy. And there's a side quest that starts in this area, but I'm pretty sure that it's unfinished. Because, as far as I can tell, when you complete the quest, it doesn't do anything. Nice. Do I not have a shield equipped? All this time I was playing on hard mode with no shield.
Huh? What's this? Some kind of fool has wandered in here.
Rude. Oh, he's cursed me. I've been cursed. Luckily, that enemy just dropped an anti-curse item. King Edward's crown. Soon I will have it. This is, I think, the first time we've heard King Edward. This is like a rock golem. He's kind of a tough enemy. Pretty tough. You can get stuck behind there, because you can kind of fall over, but you can't get back. The joys of Shadow Tower are very numerous. So this is the thing for the side quest. I seriously, if anybody knows what the side quest actually does, I would love to know. I would love to know. The Blue Crystal side quest. Because I know where to put the crystal, I just don't know what it does. I think maybe going this way I'll get cursed again, but I'll just go this way anyway. Yeah, he's gonna curse me. I'm just gonna back it up. But because areas get locked off and this kind of becomes mazy, there's no map in this game at all. There's no map at all in this game. So people get lost. Yes, I do. I do have the maps from when I was routing the game. But also, I don't really need to look at them most of the time. Because if it's a question of, do you know where to go? The answer is usually yes. But if the question is, do you remember what specific item is in which room? The answer is probably no. This sucks. Because I need to get past both of these guys. And I'd rather not use a bow. Normally this guy doesn't spawn. This big dude. I think this is my plan. Actually, no, I can't go back. I was thinking I was going to rezone, but I fell down here. This could be good. I mean, if this guy would get out of the way. Can't quite slip past him. All right. I have an answer for this problem. This guy is weak to bow. Oh, the bastard sword he dropped was broken. That sucks. I don't want to get hit with that. And now he's moving back into position to block me off. Alright, I'm going. I've had to pass that guy so many times without killing him because this is the route for the speedrun, is running through here.
You're wasting your time. Go home.
Alright, I'm going home. Here I go, up the tower that you can't traverse upward. Thanks for the advice, friend. What an ass. That's a good point. You're wasting your time! Or like a raid message. That's a good raid message. I might do that. You're wasting your time. Go home. He's a real dick. But don't worry. He'll get his. This is Shadow Tower. This game is good. He'll get what's coming to him. These are the weird bugs, right? Yeah. You may recognize these enemies. Because the idea is kind of similar to those like lion bugs and demon souls and Tower of Latria. Oh, I'm taking damage from something. I love it when enemies... Hold on. I'm pretty sure there's a hidden door here. Gorilla worms. That are very creaky. There we go. I think another one spawned. I'm positive there's a... Okay, yeah, here we go. I don't know if there's anything worthwhile in here. Doesn't really look like it. It looks just like more enemies. Alright, yeah, I don't see anything on the ground. I'm gonna leave. Or not. Alright, maybe I'm not leaving. Maybe I'm swinging my way out of here. As my mace almost breaks. I'm gonna try and draw him away from the door. I think he's stuck. Oh, am I going? No. There you go. Oh, I'm inching. This was a trap. I just didn't remember if there was anything in there. Definitely don't need to do that. Alright, time to continue. By falling down this hole that would clearly break my legs. I'm glad it doesn't, though. If there was fall damage in this game, it would be a very different game. Oh, crap. Those are the Mandragoras. But, over here... Hey, look! It's him! How's it going, buddy? How you doing?
Forgive me, I was just joking before.
Simply a prank.
I was pranking you. Isn't it funny?
Murder! Someone help!
Give me that ring. That's what you fucking get. I like that he screams murder, someone help, like somebody's gonna help him here. Like, who's gonna come and help him? The Mandragoras?
I was just pretending to be. I was merely pretending. No. Ban me.
Look at this guy. This is a pretty good save to warp back to. This is kind of the top half of the game's hub zone, because immediately out the door that's like right behind me now is the Shadow Tower. And from here you can climb back up to... Well, actually, I guess you can't. But this is a good place to have as a warp point, because the first boss of the game is over there, and right over here is the Shadow Tower. And down there is Fire World, if you just walk off. But I'm gonna go beat the boss. My main problem right now is just not having enough weapons. Well, yeah, I'm displaying... This is, like, its native resolution at 240p. I have RGB output from my PS2 going into a FrameMeister that's upscaling it. So, this is pretty much as good as it can look. Unless you're, like, running it at a higher internal resolution in an emulator. I really need a weapon. And I don't think there's a weapon here. I'm just scanning real quick. I don't have any weapons. There's no way to repair. This is PlayStation 1, but I'm playing it on a PS2. For fast disk speed. Yeah, this is kind of a problem. Do I have any Dorito dust? I do, but not much. This guy's a real asshole. I'm just gonna equip the bow for now. Well, actually, I do have magic. Damn it. I knew that was gonna happen. Fuck. Alright, I'm out of MP. You want to see something really fucked up? I don't know how many people know that this even exists in this game. But, oh, out here, you can see there's a place to land there. And you can't see it without using a torch. You can see it. There's like a little place to land. And there's a completely separate hidden area down here. Oh, yeah, this warps you up, huh? Oh. Okay. Put me here. Okay, this is where the blue crystal goes, I think. Do I have the bow on? But this is the end of the blue crystal quest, and I don't know what this does. So I'm going to shove the blue crystal in here. And then it starts glowing blue. And there's like a fire. I no clue what this does. Boing. He almost got me there. I'd like to get past him, but I just don't really have the means to do much at the moment. Oh, Dorito dust. Okay, so that is worth it. Oh, damn. Yeah, this is super good. All these are going to be very valuable later. They might even save me now. Oh, right. I know where I am. Okay, I'm going to go back and save. At least I think I know where I am. Can I go around him? I don't think I can. Oh my god, another one spawned. I hear him boinging from a mile away. I'm getting health potions out of it, so in the long run, this is good. But in the short run, this is not good, because my durability is low and I need to fight a boss. Hey, what's up, Cornhusker? I don't think this is the hardest game of all time, but it is pretty hard. Oh yeah, I need to save in slot 2. Had I actually been fully exploring stuff, I would have like 1,000,000 weapons right now, but because I'm intentionally trying to make it harder. I only have a couple weapons and the bow right now. And I'm going to have to run across an incredibly precarious ledge and then fight a boss. And of course another one spawned. Why wouldn't it? Oh my god. I should honestly reload my save for wasting those. I can't be wasting arrows right now. I still think I should be able to do this. The problem is this next boss is probably the hardest one to cheese with arrows. And I don't really have any weapons to use. Now, I do... Do I have an MP potion, even? No, I don't. But I do have this. And I do have dust if I end up really needing it. Okay, this is the... I need to go out the right one. This one here. But I think maybe the blue light is supposed to help you out on this ledge. That's like the only thing I can think of. Like, it gives you a longer viewing distance out here. Because this is like... This is infamous as well. Like this, with the controls this game has. Hold on. Do I have my shield equipped? I need to equip my shield. This is bad. No paralysis cure. Give me that shield. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Yeah, that walkway is rough. If you try and fight on it, you often get knocked off. And this area is fun. Get 2 big knights right off the bat. Really? It is pretty off-putting initially. It doesn't have a map. There's no run. There's no music. Easy to fuck up early. Do I finally have enough to wear any of these boots? No. Alright, I'm gonna have to use magic and arrows for this boss. Yeah, loading... It changes your actual physical model. Alright, I'm gonna kill these guys. Oh yeah, no MP. Oh yeah, Kingsfield typically has maps. I think all of them have a map of some kind. Oh. I'm stuck on something. My armor is breaking already. Alright, stay over there. Stay over there. Stay over there. Keep getting stuck on each other. Good. 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 But yeah, like your equipment is physically represented on you, so that's why it reloads after you change equipment. There you go.
I am Apollos, one of the 7 knights of the great King Edward. We came in search of the crown, but they betrayed me and left me for dead. I was turned to the darkness and captured by the will of King Edward. But now at last I am freed from my torment.
Dang, he gives a sword. I forgot about that. That's nice. I kind of really need that. And, Altisen, the game loads... If you were to play this on a PlayStation 1, the game would load much slower. The menus would be slower. This game on an original PlayStation is kind of a nightmare. Oh, it's a great sword. Okay. Yeah, they do reference this. I forget what the exact reference is, but I remember when I was playing, I was like, oh, there's a Shadow Tower joke in here. Okay, let me get these chests open. How you been liking Another Age? Personally, I really like Another Age. I think that game is sick. They were even nice enough to put all of the water missions in one area so you knew when to use the hover legs. I really wish I could wear any of these boots. Let me get... Just warp out of here. I can't use a shield if I'm using a greatsword. Yeah, the fact that there's no arena does kind of suck, but there's so many missions, and generally the missions are actually more engaging than the same, like, similar missions you'd find in Armored Core 2. you can tell it's a good menu because there's like a low audio hum when you're in it. I think probably the reason why I like Armored Core 2 Another Age is that even if you know some of the cheap shit, it still can be a little challenging. Whereas if you just use like the Kurosawa in Armored Core 2, you kind of just destroy everything without thinking. So I've got a couple options here. I can either go down, like fall physically down the tower to the next level, or I could just go forward. Right now, I'm kind of in a bad way with repair. So I kind of want to drop down this way. I'm not going to skip any areas, but you're going to see me come in the exit. Oh, I wasn't, like, shitting on you or anything. I did the same thing. I would be some kind of fucking hypocrite if I was, like, getting on people's cases about what they use in a video game, dude. I didn't mean that at all. Pick up this shit. This zone is all djinns. Oh, he's smacking my sword down. There you go. Trying to remember where all the drops are. Oh, okay. Where's the guy? There's a guy here somewhere. But you can see, if you're going through like the regular area, it's pretty much this. There's some levers. You can see the lever over there for like lowering this. But I desperately need to get to a repair center, and there's no repair in that area of Fireworld. The repair's in the next area. It's over in here. But, let me equip a real shield here. And a regular sword. I don't need to attack anything here. Yeah, it is pretty much a spin-off. So this, I kind of consider this Kingsfield Advanced. This came out after Kingsfield 1, 2, and 3. And it kind of feels like they expect you to already know what you're doing with this game. Like, you already played those Kingsfield games before you play this one, because there's no map in this. The gameplay design is a lot harder. It's a lot less forgiving because the durability mechanic. There's equip weight. I'm going to keep these on because they're 0.4. There we go. I might want to top off my health here. Now, actually, yeah, I think I am. Well, there's a save right next to me, I think. I'm going to do it anyway. I have so many healing potions. Got 19 of these things. There's a much more complex economy in this. You can trade health for repair. And you can trade items for health. Pretty interesting the way this game works. This is the save, so I'll do this one first. That's either a health trading place or an MP trading place. If it's an MP trading place, I might actually use it for once, because I don't have any MP refills. I'd love to see a new Kingsfield, honestly. If they made a VR Kingsfield like they made that new VR game a couple years ago, that was the spiritual successor to Echo Knight, that'd be cool. I'd love to see something like that. But apparently that Echo Knight like game did not sell well at all. Okay, what do I actually want to get rid of here? I don't really have anything I want to get rid of that much. I mean, I could get rid of the mace, but I really don't have, like, any actual weapons to use right now. I could get rid of the metal glove. I'll get rid of the metal glove. So I can actually have some MP. Now, you might think it would be great to use it immediately, the MP refill, but it's actually best to wait until the last possible minute, because as I kill things, it will raise my stats, because it'll level my stats up, and that will give me more MP. You can see here, these are my stats. Oh yeah, and you can raise your shield in this game, unlike King's Field. Active shield use. Oh, let me get it. Okay. Let me look at my amulets since I have multiple now. Amulet of Movement. I'll probably go with that. This is like a defensive one. So speed. This one has strength, though. I don't know. This one has pierce. I think I'm going to go with this. I'm just very carefully dodging things as I move to not waste my durability. At the end of this area, Fire World, there's a repair. And luckily, I don't really have to kill anything until I get there, but I do have to do a lot of movement. And I have to fight a Torque bot. I can hear the Torque robot right now. He's hitting me. Hold on. Oh, come on, use it. Yeah, Torque robot, you'll see. I'm just turning the fire off, but he's shooting his magic at me. I think the fire's off now. This is him. So, you'll watch his moveset here. His shockwave as he twerks. So he's Torque bot. Oh my god, stop it. Nope, fire isn't off. Oh. Fire was not off. I thought I hit the lever. But that's no big deal. I just saved after I beat the boss. So all I have to do is just walk outside. Oh, never mind. I saved here. Well, I'm going to probably pick up an MP potion, so I'm not going to bother doing all that again. Now, I don't necessarily even have to turn off the fire. But I kind of want to turn off the fire. Because it makes it a lot easier to come back through here if I need to later. If I really needed to, I could use an MP potion and defeat the Torque robot with magic. It is a pretty awesome game. Okay, I have to, like, stand next to it while it goes up. Okay, now it's off. Ugh! Okay. I was worried he might hit me from behind. Having your shield up just gives you defense from all angles. But now that the fire is off, I can I don't have to worry about the guaranteed damage stage hazards. In this area, at least. Well, yeah, the lore in this game that is like each layer of the Shadow Tower is like the kingdom of the boss that's in it. So the level like reflects their heart. And Apollo was Earthworld, which he really hates King Edward, so it's like full of poison and venom and stuff. Oh, I accidentally walked back through the teleporter. But this area is all fire and robots. There's a lot of level variety. Even if ostensibly it all boils down into a dark hallway. Yeah, King Edward is the primary antagonist. Well, he's the antagonist you fight. He's obviously... This isn't his tower. He has the crown. So some sort of outside entity is giving him power through the crown. And then it demands souls, and it basically consumed his kingdom to eat his souls. Kinda sounds familiar, doesn't it? It's almost like the plot to Demon Souls. It's almost like Demon Souls was a Shadow Tower game. What's up, Van Oddsel? Welcome to the web stream. I want to say that this is one that I trade items for HP. Well, so Demon Souls' backstory is that a king makes a deal with a demon and the fog consumes his kingdom and starts consuming everything else. And in this plot, a king makes a deal with a demon, wears this crown, becomes incredibly powerful, and then the kingdom vanishes into the tower as the demon eats their souls. So there's parallels, but the main point is that Demon Souls was likely a Shadow Tower game before they made it third person. And there's a lot that points to that. There's a lot that points to that as being true. I don't think I really need to trade anything. I have plenty of health potions. Even at like the end of Demon Souls, when you're falling through, you know, they release the seal on the Nexus and they fall down to the old one. It looks like they're falling through the main shaft of the Shadow Tower. It's pretty blatant. I'm actually going to go to the left here for some dialogue. If you go back to the right way, I don't think you get this dialogue.
You cannot defeat Abraxas. He's a vicious monster. Oh, very arrogant, too. Oh.
He's very arrogant. I'm just gonna run in here and, like, grab what I can. I think there's an enemy in here. Yeah, I think you fight those guys. Oh, so Pro Cow Gaming, that reference, if you're talking about the guy who says Umbasa, that wasn't really a removed enemy. That was just a voice line in the network test. I think they removed it for the full game. So, in the speedrun, I would just run past this. I would raise my shield and literally walk across the lava past this guy, but obviously I'm just going to show the way it's meant to be played.
You will not go any further. I'll turn you to ash with my flame.
But you can literally just put up your shield, and it'll block enough damage from the lava that you can just walk behind him. And you don't have to fight him at all. You don't have to do anything what I'm about to do.
Oh, obnoxious, isn't he? All the fire monsters are very snotty. Oh, who do they think they are, anyway? Hmm?
I love Fat Mole. Fat Mole is so awesome. He's the best.
Who do they think they are, anyway? Hmm?
That was a pretty good dodge. Oh. Alright. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it past these guys. Maybe? Oh, okay. I'm just going to kill him. Whoa! Alright. Now I need to convince this guy to turn. Because I'm going to run out of durability on my weapon. So far, so good. So what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to figure out a way to defeat Abraxas. Because Abraxas, even if I were to use magic or arrows on him, his health regenerates because he's standing in lava. So I have to figure out some way to beat him right now.
Oh, I'll open this door for you. If I do that, you should be able to take care of Abraxas.
Thanks, buddy. I hope you guys are ready to meet Quelaag. There she is. Alright, so I just pulled that lever. You see the lava stop? I've turned the lava flow off. Oh! I think I just lost my boots. I wasn't wearing boots. I think I lost gloves. Well, that's fine. I forget what their name are. I think it's like Arachnoid. I'm gonna look. Yeah, I should have held my shield up, honestly, when I was going through. This is the wrong menu. Creature book is what I want. There they are. Arachnus. Half woman, half spider. It creeps forward slowly and attacks with poison gas and fireball magic. Just disgusting fart attacks. You probably recognize it. It's Nine Balls emblem from Armored Core. Not really an original. There's a lot of people that use it. Yeah, kind of like a Drider. Or Quelaag. I think those were boots. Can I wear these? No. Oh, my gloves are busted. Helm's about to go. I'm gonna use my level up items if I have any. Okay, yeah, I do. Alright, now all I have to do is make it past these laser dudes. And then I'm basically in the clear. There's some things that could still kill me before I get to a repair station. But it's not many. Keep turning. Keep turning. Keep turning. Keep turning. Please turn. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. Okay. I might be able to slip by. Okay. There we go. That wasn't so bad. He's just fucking turned to stone. Once the lava's gone. Now there's an item in here I can pick up. I just forget exactly where it is. There it is. Here we go. Are you talking about the floating skull dudes? I don't really remember their lore. Let me look. Horned skull. That's pretty. Long-horned skull-shaped demon. Uses aggressive body attack. May also shoot fireballs. Nice. A little heavy. Oh yeah, the whole thing with this sword is when you have it equipped, you can't use magic. I think that's the whole deal. Okay, so I have quite a lot of shit. I would be really happy if I could wear boots. I just need to kill more stuff. Oh, that's close. What if I go back to scale? Okay. Did I just hear something when I unpaused? Okay, so there's a creature in this area that's called a damned angel. And I've only ever seen it once appear. So when it spawns, it should appear in my book. I think it can only spawn in the boss area, though. But this is like one of those enemies that you could have never spawn, and then you can never get 100% in the game. And it's really stupid. I am going to preemptively use a healing potion. Fireworld kind of steps it up a little bit. A lot more intense. I don't know the specifics around what that is, ProCow. I've played FF1, but that was like on Wii Virtual Console like 15 years ago. Oh, I'm taking damage. Taking damage. But there's this thing. I can't open it. So the puzzle of this area is to figure out how to open that. Once you open that, you can fight the boss. But I think if there was people that got through Earthworld but don't really know how games like this work, they would probably quit here. But most people I talk to that drop this game drop it in the world previous to this. But this whole game has been teaching you up until this point to be very conservative about what you kill. Like, never kill anything without a reason because it'll lower your durability and you can get stuck. The whole point of this area is that you have to kill something to get the key drop, but the game doesn't tell you that. So you have to... When I first played this, I spent a lot of time wandering around looking for what I'm supposed to do. But you get to the end of the area, and then you warp back to the start. And it's like, what the hell? What do I do? But they are nice enough that when they warp you to the start, they give you a repair center. Like the first repair plinth in like 2 full worlds. Very strong hidden boss enemy. No, it's not really like that. It's an enemy. I think it's supposed to be annoying because it appears in the boss area. It's just that most of the time your spawn table is full because you came from the other area. So there's no slots for the enemy to spawn in. So, and if you kill all the enemies in the previous area and deplete the spawn table there, then there's no enemies to spawn anymore, so they won't spawn in the boss area either. I haven't done enough research to figure out like the proper way to manipulate it. I want to repair that bastard sword for sure. But it's not like a hidden boss or like a metal slime type thing. For all I don't know how much EXP it gives. I could probably data mine that. I'm sure somebody's already dumped that somewhere on the internet. It's probably on like 2chan in Japanese or something. Okay. So now that I've healed, I can repair more equipment. Oh, you know what? I made the noob mistake. I didn't equip all my overweight equipment that gives me more health and then heal. That's a scrub move. I've got plenty of glove. I've got plenty of shield. My rings are fine. So the main thing I really need to worry about is my helmet and my weapons. And my gloves. All right. That sounds like a fun gameplay mechanic, just getting nuked out of nowhere. That almost sounds like SMT shit. Like, oh yeah, you know, in this area, there's like a 1% chance that you'll fight a fiend and they'll demolish you because they're level 99. Did I already heal? I don't care. I'm going to use another. Alright, let me get my bastard sword on. Maybe if I equip a different, lighter shield, I can wear my boots. Yeah. They're still too heavy. I can wear these, but they're... Okay, I'm gonna repair the fiery leg guard then. Can I do this? Okay. How about the helmet? Almost. Okay. So scale mail and fiery leg guard need to get repaired. This is so cool. Using your health for this. Okay. All right, now Let me just, yeah. I could use a MP potion now. I'm probably going to use the bubbles against the boss. My magic stuff. So I actually am going to use the MP potion. But the whole secret is to this area is you... I'm going to lower the volume. This place is kind of loud. But the whole thing you have to do here is you have to kill Cerberus. But there's no way to know where Cerberus is because he's not at the beginning of the spawn table. So what you have to do is you have to kill one of these guys. The delay on the swing on this just made me miss that guy. But once you kill one of these guys, then Cerberus spawns. And he drops this. Fiery key. I don't even know if you're going to be able to look. Oh, you can. Treasure chest key. Okay, that doesn't give you any info. But that weird obelisk type thing that I examined earlier that made like that locked door opening sound. Did I already pick up the ring over here? There's a ring over here somewhere. I think I already did. But now I have a key to unlock the obelisk. Which gives me this. Which I'm going to use immediately because I'm taking damage.
I am an ebony knight, and a lord of the living flame. It is my pleasure to cross swords with other warriors. Let us do battle.
This is the king of this level. He explodes. And every frame that you're in the explosion, you take damage. So if he explodes when you're right next to him, you can pretty much call it a day. You're done for. The easy way to fight him is to just use the bow, but I'm not trying to super cheese. Oh boy. Damn it, I'm trying to use my magic. The magic button, how you use magic is basically you press the menu button plus the arm that you usually use to attack. So I'm pressing circle and square, but if I don't time it right, it just brings the menu up. Oh. That was close. But yeah, I don't hear any other enemies, so I don't think the damned angel spawned. So he's not even at half health yet. If he was at half health, he would start getting stunned when I hit him. Oh, maybe he is now with that growl. So enemies basically go into a bloodied state when they're at half health, and they get stunned more easily. Oh, it can be risky. If he does that explosion and you're too close to the edge, you'll just get hit. You can't just... It's either get hit or walk off to your death. Those are your options. Okay, now we're talking. Oh boy. I can be a little more aggressive since I'll stun. There you go.
It is still a far way to the crown, but it is good to struggle.
I think I have to use the key again. Where did this drop me? Oh. At the entrance to the... Okay. I'll run through, I guess. So that's 2 of the 5 bosses down. Aside the final boss. The end of the game kind of moves a lot faster, though. You kind of just go from, like, one boss to the next, to the next, to the next. Especially if you don't explore everything. I think there's a MP potion over here somewhere. I'm not going to look too closely for it. Yeah, there it is. This is a terrifying effect. The stepping down effect. If you fall from a height, like in the Shadow Tower, if you fall onto stairs, sometimes you just fall right through them. Because your downward movement speed basically checks your position every frame. And if you're moving so fast that the distance you cover in that one frame is wider than the stairs, you just go through. Yeah, Mario World, Super Mario 64 works the same way. That's why you can like go through the walls with backwards long jumps. What do I actually want to heal? The rings probably, right? I use the ring a lot. Bastard sword, sure. Helm, why not? Scale mail, alright. So Fireworld is completely illuminated since I defeated the Ebony Knight. And this area is done. I didn't mean to warp. Oh god, Cerberus is here. Leave me alone, Cerberus. Alright. I have before. It doesn't change. But that blue crystal thing, I'm convinced its effect is to just illuminate the bridge now, because it did make a big difference. That's probably why it exists. It's a pretty complex thing to do, I guess, especially since you have to find that hidden area. That's probably the real thing that makes it prohibitive, because finding the crystal is pretty easy. Trying to remember exactly how this area is. Oh yeah, okay, I'm going the right way.
Oh, the only water in this tower is in Waterworld. Oh, it's actually acid, though. Be careful, or you'll get yourself melted. Oh, very bad.
Very bad.
Here, I'll give you this. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
This is the only water in this entire tower, but it's acid.
Like, oh, thanks. Thanks for telling me. I don't think you can. I don't think this is where I want to be right now. There's like another... There's like the lady. I'm trying to find the... Actually, I have no idea if it's a lady. No clue. But there is a person here. I think it's over here that I need to talk to before I continue. I don't even need to do it. I want to do it. Oh. Is this the right way? This isn't the right way, is it? Maybe it's the next room? Yeah, here she is. I think this is a lady. I'm not sure.
I am the Guardian. My name is Acriel.
Her name is different in Japanese, but I don't remember what it is.
This is the only pure water in the tower. It can only be poured with the pitcher of Nadia, but it was taken away by the water sprites. This is the only pure water in the tower. It can only be poured with the pitcher of Nadia, but it was taken away by the water sprites.
All right. So this character has more unused dialogue, but in that dialogue, they just give you the picture. How she's talking about, like, hey, the picture of Nadia is the only way to pour this. She gives it to you in the unused dialogue. So it makes me think this quest to get the picture was something that they didn't know if they were going to be able to add or not, but that they were able to add it. It is a pretty lame side quest, but I'm going to do it anyway. There's almost no reward to doing it. The reward is that you can drink the water and it heals your HP. But you can only do it here, and once you drop down, it's incredibly difficult to come back here. So it's like a one-time... It's like it's an unlimited use heal, but it's very inconvenient to use it. Do I want to use the acid thing? I'm not going to bother here, but I am going to take my boots off because it damages your feet. God. Yeah. But the picture is literally just like, I think it's right here. Yeah. Like it's right here. So this is so like last minute that they did this. They just threw it like one room over. And where are the water sprites? Like she said it was taken by the water sprites, but there's no water sprites here. Yeah, and I don't know if that's what they intend. Like, if you run out of health, you can at least come back here and heal. But the game is not conducive to that kind of movement. You can go back to the top of the tower. There's like a warp stone that will take you back to the top at the end of the game. But the only other way to go past the fall points before you get there is if you use the feathers that return you to your previous save point. MP, the one thing I think would make this game better is if there was healing spells. If there was some way to heal that took MP away, I think it would basically seal the deal, because right now MP is just not that good. So the fact that this does not fill your MP when you use it is like not that big of a deal. But if this was something like Kingsfield, the yellow power water is much better because it heals all your magic, and you can use your magic to heal, but there's no way to convert MP into HP in this game. Yeah, there's not really any utility spells, though. They're all attack spells. I used the bubble spell from the ring on Ebony Knight, and that was helpful. And Frozen Hornet is a different attack spell in this game that I could already have by now if I got lucky, because there's a Summoner Ring of Frost that drops from an enemy that's near Rudufan's doll body. And if I had gotten that has Frozen Hornet. But there's a side quest coming up which guarantees I could get Frozen Hornet, but it's like the most annoying side quest.
Is the only pure water
Oh,
in the
right.
tower.
Damn it. I need to give it to her.
It can only be poured with the pitcher of Nadia.
Iron Cow
It
runs.
was taken away by the water sprites.
Alright, let me give this thing away. Picture of Nadia. There she goes. She's just gone. So they didn't bother giving her dialogue for giving her the picture. But I can drink from the water now. Yeah, she was holding other water jugs, but for some reason those ones aren't good enough to get water with. She needed the Nadia pitcher. Okay, now I can leave this area. Oh no, Earthworm Jim. Where do I go? There's no doors. Footprints? Wow. I think there's another... There's like something else over here. Oh yeah, I remember. This is how you get the key. The floodgate key. For the side quest. Oh my god. Earthworm Jim, how could you do this to me? So, if I were to fall down here, I would be able to go, like, immediately to the boss. I forget if there's a save point over here. I'm gonna just keep going. But this is the area. This has, I'd call it like the, mermaid side quest. And this side quest kind of requires you to kill everyone in this area for not much reward. But I'm gonna do it. Let me pick up the thing. Let me pick it up. There we go. Lots of gross noises. I think there's a hidden something somewhere. Oh! Alright, this is, not a good situation to be in. I have fallen into the caustic water. I have to take off all of my equipment, lest it all break. This is pretty much the worst it could have gone. Lassie, help! I've fallen in the well! I don't think these take damage from it. I forget what I do. I think I have to shove the floodgate icons into things. But I could also just leave. Well, the game decided for me that I'm not going to be doing the mermaid side quest because I don't think there's a way to walk back up there. I would have to use one of my feathers. So I fucked up so bad that I can't do the side quest. But the side quest is not very good. I'll describe it for you, right? So, as you kill all those big guys, there's, in the water, there is a hidden treasure chest. And the whole side quest is you kill everyone in the map, and if you're lucky, the last person you kill will be a water knight, and that water knight will drop the mermaid key. I've had 3 other times that I've tried to do this side quest where the last guy does not drop anything. So I cannot complete the side quest. But I can't even try to do it because I just fucked up so bad. Which is pretty impressive. Oh yeah, you can also equip 2 weapons and do a button combination on the controller to swap to your reserve weapon. The only thing I don't like is if you have a reserve bow, if you ever switch to the bow, it like unequips your shield. Which sucks. Oh wow, I can actually have everything equipped now. Can I have a heavier shield? No. Oh well. I think this is the legendary zone of soft locking. Yeah, this is the soft lock zone. I need to take my shoes off. So all that water is acid. This is a nice, relaxing walk through incredibly dangerous acid. You know, just a relaxing stroll. Up to your knees. At least you won't need to wear boots anymore, because you won't have legs. Definitely keeps them warm. Okay, so that's a repair guy. So, I don't think there's any way to get health here. This is the save point that I just used that can soft lock you. If you save here and you don't have enough healing potions, you can't leave because you'll die leaving. And you can't warp away because your save point is here. So I've heard of multiple people soft locking in this area. Oh yeah. This is, I would say, the progenitor of asshole poison zones. There are some poison zones in like Kingsfield. Like Kingsfield 3 has a pretty big poison zone. But this one is the real bastard. And it's acid. Pretty fucked up. I'm going to repair the Keen Longsword because that's a great weapon. All right. So there's kind of another side quest in this area. There's basically a gate in the corner. This gate right here. Can't go through. I have to figure out a way how to open it. Oh yeah, those guys. I think this is where I go. Okay, no, I went too far. And he should have taken that right at Albuquerque. The Irithyll prison in Dark Souls 3 is pretty awesome. Whenever I think of that, like, damage by being near him, I always think of those fuckers with the branding iron. Damn it. Use the fucking magic. There we go. The brain ladies in Bloodborne are the worst. Just instant frenzy on you if they see you. Come on. Here we go. I get a ring for my trouble, so it was worth it. Bloodborne is a pretty awesome game. It's a great PvE game. A lot of problems with it with PvP. Isn't this is a great frame rate. I'm really digging this. Pick up that money. Only I have the brains to rule Lylat. Alright. I've opened the gate. Now I have to go all the way back to go through the gate. You won't have your way with me, Andra. Oh, God. I'm almost dead. He locked me in the corner. This is not ideal. This is a pretty horrible situation. Better to use the feather, because I can buy more of those really easily than to die. The feather is always my oh shit button. More acid vaccines. Where's the enemy? There's just... Oh, you know what? I might need to, like, leave and come back. This has happened to me before. I have too many enemies in the spawn table right now. So I need to leave and then come back. But in that back area, a Tsuchigamo will spawn the snake, like the fat snake. No, is it a fat snake or is it a golden frog? But an enemy will appear that if you kill, you get really great drops from. It's just the spawn table is full right now, so none of them can appear. I need to play Star Fox again. Star Fox 64 is like one of my favorite games of all time. It's just so easy to sit down and play. I'm gonna use another acid vaccine. I might have to kill these guys, but I'm hoping not. Oh, okay. It just locked up and loaded something, so hopefully they're back here. And it wasn't just loading brains. It was loading brains. I have to kill some enemies. Can I kill them with a bow through here? Oh no, I don't see any. Gotta free up some memory to spawn them. Using a lot more healing potions than I would like doing this. Okay, well, he dropped one at least. If they're not appearing now, then I'll just leave. The main reason why this is important to do is because if you didn't get a bow earlier, you get a war bow from doing this. One of the drops from the enemies that should be appearing in here is a war bow. And even though I already have a bow, it would be very nice to have two. Because they are so good in this game. Kind of unbelievable how good they are. But I'm tired of walking back and forth over and over, so... I got a boss to go fight. I really love the piss vision you get when you're walking through acid. everything just turns to urine. Did I go the wrong way? I did. Yeah, it's just the squelching sound. I'm taking psychic damage. Oh, I just got hit by somebody. There's no map in this game, so it's inevitable that I'll go the wrong way every now and then. I'm just trying to remember off the dome where to go. Yeah, this is the area where you just spawn immediately taking acid damage. And there's these acid vents. There's a warp there, and when you speedrun this game, you use that warp to come here. You completely skip Waterworld by doing so. But when you come out of that warp, you're also taking damage. What am I stuck behind? But at least you have a shield. Shields are so good for just like tanking environment damage. This area is so awesome with all the crystals. I wonder what's gonna happen in here. Oh, the game will just freeze. That's what'll happen. Awesome. Hold on, let me restart it. Good old game crashes. This is the cost of fast disk speed. I just saved in that poison area, so all I have to do is just walk through the hallway again. All the fun of playing on console. I like how it had to load the loading screen. That's always fun. Oh, this is before I repaired my stuff, I think.
Huh? What?
I definitely want the long sword. The bastard sword, I don't know. There's kind of a long startup animation with it. I'm not sold. Okay, and I still have my acid vaccine up. Back into the piss vision. Oh, don't you get in my way. I will show no remorse. Alright, maybe this wasn't the smartest idea. Alright, now go over here. And then I think right. Yeah. Now hopefully it doesn't crash again. It's weird though, I've never had it crash there in like all the years. Well, not years. I used to speedrun this game, so I've played it quite a few times. And not once have I ever had it crash there that I remember. But then again, I am playing this a lot longer, so maybe there's some kind of like leak or something. Oh hey, he actually spawned this time. So yeah, last time the throne was empty. But this is something you I'll give you an example of absolute cheese that you can do with the bow. I think I might need to actually like wake him up first. Yeah, I'll wake him up.
It would have been easier for you if you had melted away.
He just does this explosion over and over. Oh. Right. Does that like reset him? No, he's still pissed. Oh, here comes the fire. He's blasting me. These guys are weak to fire. Oh. Magi Magus does not fuck around. This guy is... Aside of maybe like Hollow Jester or whatever his name is, Hollow Mage. This guy is probably the hardest boss. He has like the big fucking Nessie in there too, which makes it like way harder to just fight him straight up because you have to do this to kill him first. Otherwise, you have to fight like him using huge body explosions and magic, and this guy also using magic and being able to attack you physically. It's better to do this. I mean, obviously the best thing is to just stay outside and kill him with the bow, but trying to have at least some kind of battle here. I'm gonna have to look at the name for these guys. I forget. I think they're supposed to be like a Tarrasque. Like one of those tortoise dragons. But I can check the creature book. Ah, fuck. I beefed it. Come on, man. There you go. Alright, now I just have to get in there. Something on me is about to break, though. The ring, probably. Yeah. Oh, another one spawned. That can happen. Two of these can spawn. And it's good because those guys usually have really good drops. But makes the boss fight harder. Oh. I'll hang out in here a little bit. Alright. Is that an acid vaccine? That's not very helpful. I want the Great Helm. So you can get a really good shield and you can get a really good helmet from those guys. This is the good helmet, so that's pretty lucky. Oh, my boots broke. Oh no, I just never equipped them. Okay. But that Great Helm is awesome. It gives you like a bunch of stats. Makes it so you can wear more. Maybe I can even wear the big boy boot. Not yet. So this is where it's like this guy is basically a wizard duel because the way he does his body explosions, there's almost no way you're going to be able to melee kill this guy. So it's you either use magic or you use a bow. And I don't really have a problem using a bow once like I'm actually fighting him in the arena cuz I mean otherwise you're just going to run through the magic. Because at least while I'm in the room, this is at least some kind of battle, rather than being invulnerable and not having to move at all. If you do get close to him, he'll teleport. I'm going to try and make him do that. Yeah, there you go. Where'd he go? Teleports behind you. Oh, that's a whiff. Oh, I guess not. It looked like it was missing. Oh my, did he drop the sword?
Worthless fool, you could never become king.
He can drop a sword. I think it's the Shadow Wolf. Oh no, he didn't drop a sword. That's unfortunate. There's like 3 different shadow weapons in this game that are all katanas. And one of the ones, I think it's the Shadow Wolf, is the one that he drops. But I didn't get the drop. Yeah, he doesn't teleport if you're farther away. This battle, I'm pretty sure, is intended to be a magic duel. Because they even have a ring for you to pick up in the boss fight arena, this one right here. So, I think that's what they were going for. But once he starts teleporting, because you're trying to slash him, he becomes way harder. Because he can just appear behind you and do one of those body explosions and just completely destroy you. Just an absolute owning. Welcome to the world of strength. But that's Waterworld. Oh, maybe not. If I die on the way out, then that's not Waterworld. That's the end of me. Let me get a... change my bow out for a sword and a shield so I can use my shield through this. Oh, no. Okay, at least I'm not in one of the fucking... acid things. They can... I totally forgot they can do that. Oh, this is bad. Now this is bad. Yeah. Alright, now I'm definitely gonna cheese him. I should have just killed him with the bow to be safe. But once you get fully paralyzed, you can't bring up a menu. But you can bring up the quick menu. But I usually don't have anything mapped to the quick menu because it's kind of annoying. But maybe I should do that. It is kind of an exploit, though, because I don't think it's intended. It could. I might just get it to drop again, though. But I still have a helmet. It's just the helmet that I have that's right now isn't very good. So going to the Great Helm would be like a huge jump. But it's not that bad. This game is mainly just about not getting completely fucked. The only times you really have a big threat of dying is if your health is draining so fast you can't heal. Which is basically what just happened to me. Is that my health was going down fast and I couldn't heal. Like the helm wouldn't save me from a situation like that. But it is good. It even increases my damage and such because it gives strength. But he could drop that and the shield. He could drop the shield. I might get the Shadow Wolf. Like, if I get the Shadow Wolf drop, that would be way better. Don't paralyze me. Okay.
It would have been easier for you if you had melted away.
I still have it, dude. Found the angle on the first try. Oh, come on. This Leoplorodon is gonna get in the way of my fucking arrows. Is that enough? No. I forget how many exactly you're supposed to shoot to kill him. I think it's 21. Maybe it's 17. I guess it doesn't matter. If he dies, I could always shoot this other dude with it. Here we go.
Worthless fool. You could never become king.
The main problem is just the arrows are way too good. Arrows in this game are fucking broken. And they're basically unlimited ammo as long as you have repair near you. It's really crazy how strong arrows are. Pretty much everything in the game is weak to them. It is really ridiculous how good they are. And I didn't even get the second bow. There's 3 different weapons you can get that work like bows. I think it's just the demon crossbow, the war bow, and the regular bow. I didn't get the helmet. Hopefully this guy will drop it. What's in threaten of being... Okay, I need to change to a different one then. Oh. You can see the ring changed my stats slightly, so I'm doing more damage with this explosion, even though it's the same spell. Okay, yeah, didn't get lucky. Oh no, I guess maybe it's just always in the corner. I guess the shield is the drop then. Oh shit, he dropped it. Oh boy. Now that is fucking awesome. Let's see the name. I think it is Shadow Wolf. Yep. Look at the fucking stats on that shit. Man, now I'm glad I died. Very, very lucky. I think the problem is it's a two-handed sword, so you can't shield. Yeah. So I might not quite want to be using this yet. Maybe once I get out of here. I'm going to switch back to the bow here. I'm going to shoot all these assholes near the end. So they don't paralyze me. Am I overweight? I'm overweight. I'm going to use all these level up items again. I wish there was an easier way to do this menu. Yeah, this is kind of the first one of those. The first one that really put an impact or used weight in a really significant way. Aside, I guess Armored Core though was doing that. This is the first of the first person ones, I guess. Look at the range that they can paralyze me from. I don't think they can damage me from there though. So I think I'm safe. Oh, okay, yeah, good. Need to get a straight shot. I'm curious as to how that arrow didn't hit that guy. Huh. Oh, it must have hit that thing like that. They just shoot more to the left and I'll hit him. There you go. They got a lot of health if they're taking a full arrow, taking 600 damage. I don't want my bow to break, so I'm going to swap off it. I'm going to use my magic, I guess? Oh, don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Okay. Damn it. The fact that these guys have paralysis is the only reason why I have to go through this. If they were just regular enemies, I would just run past them. But with paralysis, I have to actively be careful because the environmental hazard over there. If I get frozen in it, I'll just die. Oh, another one spawned. That's awesome. Great. Do I have any other? Both of these rings are not great for this. This one's, I guess, better. Oh, he dropped something. I think that's a Dorito dust. Durango's dust. It's the repair powder. So pretty valuable. In a game that's entirely about durability and weight. Oh, he dropped an axe. This guy dropped the axe. There's some good drops. I wish there was some way to, like, turn off the poison in this zone. Like, you can illuminate Earthworld and you turn the fire off in Fireworld. They let you turn the caustic vents off here. That would be really nice. But they don't. They don't. I guess I could just run through with the shield. Am I worried about my health? Let me check out that amulet. Curing. That's pretty good. I'll take that. It's almost entirely... It's not very physical. I might want to go with... Well, the defense stats are worth it at least. It's a very defensive item, but the defensive stats are so good it kind of is good enough for me to say is worth it, maybe. Oh boy. My shield exploded. And I nearly died because of it. I had 6 durability on the shield, I thought. I'm surprised it just went instantly like that. I was trying to get this axe. I'm going to heal. There we go. And I think this is just a regular shop. I'm going to buy a bunch of shit. Because I should have a lot of Kun. Oh, never mind. I only have 4. There's some cool stuff going on in this area that's optional. I'm going to go do it, though. Because it's kind of cool. I don't remember when the next repair is. I'm trying to remember when the last one was, if it's worth going back for, because I'm right near the entrance right now. I could probably leave and go repair somewhere. Oh, right. The repair is in the beginning of the water place, which is over through there, so never mind. I'm not going to go do that. Yeah, it is pretty fucked up. It's just within their area of effect, though. So as long as you give them space, it's not much of a problem. But if they're blocking the place you're trying to use for your teleporter, you know, they're using them strategically to fuck you over. At that point, it's like, okay, I'm kind of fucked. Now, there is an item that can cure paralysis, but if you're in deep paralysis, you can't menu, so you can't even use it. So you have to use it when you're in stage 1 paralysis. Because there's basically paralysis and heavy paralysis. But if you use it in early paralysis, you're good. So there's these dancers here. And then there's that guy down there. So I'm actually going to use one of my... No, I shouldn't use my Dorito dust. I just don't know if I can actually hit that guy with magic, because I usually do it with the bow. But my bow is almost broken right now. And I'm pretty sure it makes these guys invulnerable. Okay, I'm actually hitting him with that. Can I hit him like this? Let's see. That's a no. Oh, I don't have enough MP to cast again. Alright, well, I could use my magic potion and just keep using my magic, but I don't really want to drain my ring. And I'm pretty sure these guys become invulnerable. But there's nothing to, like, gain from being up here. They're just, like, enemies to fuck with you. You don't get anything. I think they maybe drop something that's okay, but if you want, like, something that's cooler, there's something cooler over here. I'm gonna go get rid of this curse. Well, I don't know. I only have 2 divine symbols, and I'm gonna get cursed more later, and it's probably gonna matter then, so I should probably not use it. Just pump some iron real quick. Oh, I've been slowed. Oh, right, these guys. I really should go get my shit repaired then. I'm just... There's not, like, an easy way to do it. Because I had to fall through Waterworld, so I can't go back up to the repair place. I think I'm just gonna cower it out. With my extreme slowness and curse. Okay, I want to go this way. And then in here. My rings are starting to get low. This is when you're like, okay, I could really use a repair point, but you just gotta keep going. Oh, right. Immediately. I guess it's like just out of range. Okay. So this is this area where there's just constant fireballs flying at you. That's... Have fun. But it gets even dumber. I'm trying to talk to this guy. I can't talk to him. Keep that in mind. This face in the wall is an enemy. I can attack him. He can't talk to me. We're enemies. Forget if it's... I think it's maybe the other way. I don't think this is him. No. I can talk to this one, though.
It's been many years since I have been spoken to. It is within your power to become king. I give you this. Use it as you will.
He gave me a key. So, there's a whole side quest in this area and the last area, which is all based around these keys. So, as far as I can tell, or as far as I've gotten, like, I've tried this in multiple different ways to kill the enemies, to change the spawn tables, to try and manipulate it to see if I get any other drops. And I haven't been able to get it to happen. So I'm pretty sure this is just the way it is. But there's only 3, and there's more than 3 chests to open for items. So you have to use those 3 keys and basically pick at random at the chests and hope you get something. Oh, there's some Kingsfield traps. Oh no. But now that I have one, I'm going to go take this one, I guess, and open a treasure. I know it's in here somewhere. Oh, you know what? I think it's past all those exploding heads. I'm going to have to run past those guys. You see, there's 6 of these. There's 6 of them, but you only get 3 keys. And I think this is the one that has the amulet, yeah. So they're at least nice enough to make the thing that's good, like, right there. I think this just, like, regenerates health, maybe? No, the one I had on does. Maybe not that good. I don't know. Alright, so the side quest here is you fight all these boxing dudes, and that guy on the wall is stuck to the wall with his sword. Once you beat all those punching guys, you can get his sword, but it's nothing special. I think it's just a great sword. Alright, back into hellish projectile land. Trying to remember the path through here. I think I go right. Oh boy. I had to drop the shield to heal. There we go. If I wasn't already cursed, I would be cursed. You just get cursed in that area. It's just a cursed place to be. Oh, this is just trade for health. Okay, well, I probably can trade some shit. Am I really gonna, like, repair the bastard sword if I have a fiery bastard sword? I don't need the mace anymore. I'm not gonna use a giant axe. I don't think I'm ever gonna actually heal this one. Leather glove I don't need anymore. I'm not gonna fix this. I've got so many shields. I'm not gonna heal the... Well, this one has, like, way higher stats, right? Not really. It's pretty close. It is better, but it's gonna cost more to repair. I'm just gonna get rid of this one. There will be better shields. Alright. I'm just gonna be cursed for a while. Because if I were to become uncursed, I would just get cursed again. So... I'm just gonna remain cursed. This area is called Illusion World. It's a pretty fucked up zone. It's really short though, if you know what to do. Like I just walked through the area pretty much, and then there's this next zone, and then that's it. The gimmick here is that, well, maybe he'll explain it. I don't remember if he does. Hello? You gonna let me talk to you? There we go.
Oh, there should be a place in the room that transports you. If you go past there, you'll get to Necron's area. Oh.
Necron. Is my amulet not working anymore? I'm not, like, healing in here. A bit weird. I'm gonna change off the longsword. Go into the Shadow Wolf. But the gimmick here is that the boss is completely invisible when you go to fight them, unless you kill their 3 henchmen. This is one of the henchmen. Man, the crit rate on this thing is pretty high. I'm so happy I got the Shadow Wolf. I don't remember if it changes if they give you the Shadow Tiger or not later. There's an NPC that just gives you a katana. It's called the Shadow Tiger, but I don't know if they give it to you if you already have the Shadow Wolf. They probably do, but I don't know for sure. Oh yeah, these guys. Guys are a barrel of laughs. So here's this boss. This mini boss is super fucked because she teleports everywhere. You can't hit her when she's teleporting, I don't think. Maybe you can. I think you just have to follow her shadow on the ground is the thing. Yeah, I think I just hit her even though she was invisible. Yeah. These Nautilus things are in the way. Oh, I warped out. Oh, I don't remember if that heals her. There's like a specific place that you warp out on the ground. I just have to make sure I don't step on that. I don't have any MPs, so I can't magic right now. Oh, I'm stuck behind a Nautilus. I warped again. It is a busy room. Yeah, they respawn, so that means it probably resets the damage. Dang, where is she? There she is. Stop breathing weird, lady. Oh, okay, she's at like half health now. Oh, come on. Is my equipment about to break? Yeah, I'm gonna have to change weapons. Well, I can't use magic right now anyway, so... What's my health at? Okay, I'm good on health right now. Gotta be close. Damn it. Just die already, lady. There we go. Thanks, lady. Very nice of you to die. Oh, please don't get stuck. Okay. Got some gauntlets. Alright, now warp me out of here. Only one more boy to beat. And he's shooting magic down the hallway, so I can't go in. Alright, I'm just gonna have to suck it up, I guess, and eat some lightning damage. Oh, I dodged. Nice. Where the fuck is he? Oh, it's the draw distance. Hold on. Oh, I guess I can't use it because I have darkness visioned or something. Oh, the darkness went away. Let me use a healing potion here. It's getting pretty intense. But this is the last guy between me and a repair station, so... Just gotta beat him. Whoa. Keeps teleporting out of my range right as I swing. Alright. Silent Sword is running out. Time for the mighty broadsword. This guy is always hard without the bow. And since I don't really want to use an MP potion, I don't want to use magic right now. And that's like, magic is a great way to stun him. Because you can stun lock with magic by just doing like sword swing magic, sword swing magic, sword swing magic. And then this guy's a joke once he's damaged like now. Come on, Mr. J. Fuck. That was a half swing, so it didn't do much damage. Like, you can see the shadow, but it's still kind of hard to predict which way it's gonna go. Damn it. That was close, but no cigar. All right. Okay. I don't know where he is. There he is. How many more shots on the bow do I have? Damn it. Oh, no! Now I can't Dorito dust it. I thought I had one more shot before it was going to break. Oh, well. I can still repair it at a repair station. I'm going to hold on to my magic potion. It's just crazy how much stronger the bow is. Do you see that bow did like 550 damage to him? Compared to the sword swings. Okay, it's kind of good if he's in there. So I can just do this. He can only shoot one way though. There you go. Alright, the illusion has been lifted. Now, the boss is over there, through those doors, but I'm going to choose to warp away like a coward, because, yeah, I think that's the way to go. A false eye area. I think that's a save point. What kind of store is this? MP potion. I don't know. No thanks. I will save though. Why is there a big ass art cover to the left? It's mainly because this game is 4x3. And otherwise it would just be like a big... I would have to put it in the middle and there would be letterboxing to the sides. So rather than there being letterboxing, I just put the game's art there. I need to get out of here. Gotta dodge these weird monkey men. This is basically the last level of the Shadow Tower. There's Illusion World and Death World down here. Oh yeah, Monster World. That's another warp point. I think that's the warp point that takes you back up. So I don't really want to do that. Save, regular shop, and I think this is the repair one. Definitely am doing the Shadow Wolf. Definitely doing the bow. I'm going to need to heal to do that one. That's a lot of people's experience from what I hear, because L1 and R1, you don't expect them to strafe, right? So you just press the buttons testing what button does what, and you just fall off the bridge. That's a classic. Oh yeah, the skeleton behind the first hidden wall that you can't, like, circle strafe at all, and he just spams attack. He's an asshole. Oh, the Great Helm broke. That's a bad one. That's rough. It's definitely a cool game, I agree. It's a tough one. Oh yeah. I mean, the classic joke is the skeleton in the treasure chest. They do that in like every single Kingsfield game. They're assholes. And then in Kingsfield 4, they're in a fucking barrel. Dicks. Oh, I don't have enough maximum health to repair the Great Helm. That sucks. Oh well. I guess it's just regular helm for me then. Regular helm main. Coming through. I'm gonna go for one more heal and repair. This isn't the last time I'm gonna need to do this, but it's getting close. This is basically the last zone. Yeah, healing. I did buy the beast key, so I can do the secret area here. I probably should do the King Longsword. I'm definitely doing the bow. The Caustic Ring has been great. This is going to be useful. And I'll do the Keen Sword. Oh yeah, I think Dudufon should be down here, unless I missed her somewhere. Go talk to her. I think she's just right over here. Yep. Here she is. This is your first time you get like an actual decent look at Ludufon.
It seems this tower reflects the heart of Belial. The 6 worlds are manifestations of the Demon King's heart.
So this is a mistranslation. There's no Belial in this game. They mistranslated one of King Edward's titles, which was like Master, like Demon Lord. It was something O. So it may have been like Akuma O or something like that. I could look up the specifics if anybody cares, but they call him that as like his title. And the localizers didn't realize that that was one of King Edward's titles, so they made up this character and called him Belial. He doesn't exist. When they say Belial, it just assume it means King Edward. I'm gonna try and talk to her again to see if she has more dialogue.
Are you prepared to challenge me in battle?
Oh yeah, I forgot. She's also like this in Shadow Tower Abyss. The end of her quest in Shadow Tower Abyss is her asking you to fight her to the death. I'm gonna save again, just because I did that. She's way cooler in Shadow Tower Abyss, although she's not voice acted. I'm really happy they decided to use her in that game because she's like the only character that is in both of the games. I'm gonna go get the Shadow Tiger. Or whatever it's gonna be because I have the Shadow Wolf. These are like the buggiest enemies in the game. Look at this. If they get in a hallway, they can, like, fall out of the world. It's pretty hilarious. Existence is pain. Oh, great. They do poison you. These guys are assholes. I don't know, but these guys, this level and the levels around it are supposed to be King Edward's heart.
Welcome to Monster World. This is the realm of the demon, Necron, the nightmare world of Belial. I'll give you a gift from my master. If we meet again, that is. Farewell.
I don't know, it's just coming out the neck hole. But there's a couple things here he mentioned. Necron. Necron in Japanese, I think, is literally called Master Death. But this is like how King Edward sees his soldiers and his citizens are monkeys, his diplomats are snakes, his warriors are dinosaurs. So this is like how he sees his forces. And this snake dude just serves him. But see, I can come talk to him, and he'll give me that gift he talked about.
Waiting for you. Well then, let me give you this.
What a nice evil demon giving me things. Look, he just hands you a sword. Okay. Now let me see if it's just the Shadow Tiger. So I already have the Shadow Wolf. Okay, yeah, they just give you the Shadow Tiger. Okay. It looks like the Shadow Wolf is actually better. Not really. But the Shadow Tiger is the weapon you use in the speedrun. Because you can just fall down the tower multiple levels, and you can get here very quickly, all the way down to this level. And, then you just use a feather to warp back up to the top. And, then you beat everybody with this endgame level weapon pretty easily. I don't remember if there's, like, anything worthwhile around in here. Oh, there is at least something. I got a ring. There's a bunch of weird monsters that spawn if you kill all the enemies in here while you're going through the spawn table that are supposed to be like different units and stuff. Damn, that guy just cleaved me. But I'm gonna do the side quest. This isn't required, but it's... You gotta be really good to not do this quest and be able to get past it. But in that area where I was talking to Dudufon, there's enemies in there, but you can't see them. So, to be able to see the enemies, I have to kill all these monkeys. I know it makes perfect sense. You'll understand. But I have to kill every monkey. Oh, I'm gonna have to kill one of the ones out here. This happens sometimes. If this was a speed run, the run would be dead now. If you get a spawn table that has the enemy up here need to die. But I guess the speedrun now doesn't do this. One of the route changes since when I used to run this game was they don't do this anymore and they fight Necron with him being invisible, which is fucking awesome. That is super sick. Where is this monkey, dude? Oh, there he is. Alright. Is he here? Yeah. So this is the one that glitches out. Let me see if I can get him to do it. I need him a little more to the left here. It looks like he's trying to do it. Like if he comes and lines up right with this hallway and tries to jump through the hallway, he can't quite fit and it'll just push him out of bounds. I'm gonna give him one more shot. One more go around, buddy. If you don't do it this time... Well, you tried. Yeah, he's a real asshole, King Edward. And for our reward, the big monkey. He's the monkey that makes all of the rules. And then you get this drill. It's like a dragon, like around the thing. I think I can actually look at that in the detail item menu and get a render. Let me read the description for the Shadow Wolf. Blade with special powers. Twilight weapon. Oh, the Shadow Wolf has HP drain. But the Shadow Tiger gives you HP. Okay. Where's that dragon thing? They all have these renders of the items in this menu exclusively. It's so bizarre that they made such detailed images of all these items, but they're never really shown prominently. Like, look at this thing! There you go. Statue with power to break demon's invisibility effect. Well, I think accepting the crown basically makes you an anchor for the tower to whatever world the is providing. I have my own theories about this, but I'm leaving them out right now. But the crown is like binding. It's like you're a root for the demon or whatever to have access to this world, and that journey is through the tower. But when that tower comes to be, the price is your kingdom, and then the tower just reflects your heart. So I don't know if he's intentionally making them animals, but I'm pretty sure it's just how he sees them. It's like how his heart feels about them is what makes it that way. So I'm gonna go fuck up Necron. That's my goal right now, is to beat his ass. And like I said, I have my own theories. And you can tell like the parallels to Demon Souls with the old one and King Allant. Like identical. I'm gonna buy some things. I don't know how many coons I have. I have 9. I'm gonna buy the soul pod. I'm gonna buy some Dorito dust. And 1 healing potion. Oh, damn, I got a lot of these. Particle, if I remember right, I could look in the instruction manual for an exact description, but I think it has something to do with, like, holy. And I'm trying to remember, because I remember looking at this because I was confused at some point, but it's like an onomatopoeia for, like, sparkling or something in Japanese. Maybe it's under page 12, playing the game. Okay. Particle? Yeah, it just says governs magic attributes. So it just affects your magic attributes. So I'm assuming particle is holy magic. But that might be purity? Maybe I don't know, dude. It's not very descriptive, the instruction manual. There is a Japanese strategy guide for this game, but I don't own it. I own the one for Shadow Tower Abyss, though.
Huh? What?
All right. Necron ain't no joke. Necron is a serious battle, but he's kind of a joke compared to Disguise. Oh yeah, I haven't beaten Disguise yet. Maybe I should go back and beat Disguise first. I'll do that. I'll keep this in order. Disguise isn't that far away either. I just have to go back into Beast World. Okay. She's just over here. In this pitch black fucking room.
I am called Disguise. It will be my pleasure to destroy you now.
Okay. That's how you cheese, but I'll at least... This is a pretty fucked up battle if you try to melee it. Like, look at this. You can do it, but it's pretty fucked up. I think you want to, like, kill these first if you're doing melee. He doesn't do a ton of damage, but it's enough. But you can basically just back away and it unloads their AI. Just shoot them to death. I don't think they intend for you to fight these bosses at close range, but I don't know if they expected their AI to unload if you walked backwards. So all these joking, laughing assholes over here. Get the soul pot. Then it's Necron time. Do I want to save here? No, I'll save over there. Unlikely that I'll die walking there. There's only 3 bosses left, but they're going to be in very quick succession. Nice, long, relaxing save. May as well illuminate this. Sacrifice the soul of a young dragon and become a monster. So, this is what they mean by... They don't tell you anything about how to get the young dragon, but this is that key I got from killing those monkeys. So I get to become a monster by sacrificing this baby dragon. But all the enemies are going to be invisible right now, so you just get to listen to them moan. That key goes here. And now I should be able to see the enemies. I hope. Oh yeah, this is the beast door. I need to use this beast key I bought earlier for 10 coons. Now, is it worth it? I think these enemies are only behind here, but these guys are kind of assholes, and there's not really anything to gain by being back here. Oh my god, look how much damage he did. Holy shit. That's quite a bit. They're pretty fast too. I'm out of here, buddy. A well-spent 10 coons opening that door to immediately get scared and leave. Oh yeah, these guys.
I am Necron, and I am Chaos. It is I who seduced the king, but I am also a warrior, and you will be my next victim.
This is Necron. I'm here to kill Chaos. Don't do the body oh god, this might be bad. This could be bad. Okay, no. This is like the perfect distance. I'm safe. That was almost horrifying. But I don't know if this is supposed to be Kingsfield 2 Necron, or if his Japanese is even the same. I think he's called Master Death in the Japanese version of Shadow Tower. Like, I'd have to look it up again. I haven't looked at the audio files in like 2 years. He just gets explodey. Now the fun thing is in the speedrun, this is the first boss you fight, and he's invisible, so you can't see when he's going to do that body explosion. You just have to look at his shadow on the ground. And you don't use the bow, because you need the bow later. It ain't easy being cheesy. Ooh. Take a little bit of damage in the corner here. Fuck. Okay, he's at least getting stunned now. Almost dead. Getting a little close to my enemy friends behind me. Oh. He's being a real bastard. A fine reward.
I have seen your sword, a sword that cuts through chaos. My role here is ended. Go where you wish.
I forget where this warp goes. I don't remember if I want to use it or not. I think this may be... Fuck it, I'll use it. Whatever. This is probably a bad idea. Oh. Okay, yeah, this is fine. This is okay. I was coming here anyway. This is the castle area. This is where... This is like King Edward's stronghold. But I'm going to do some repairing. Yeah, he's very considerate, Necron. I mean, he's even got, like, big, weird lizard dinosaur with big eye pets. They just kind of hang out while you're fighting. Don't really do anything. This guy makes me uncomfortable. I'm just going back for a repair. And I'll save after repair. I just want to repair the bow and the Shadow Tiger. But there's only Death World left. There's Death World, and then there's the final boss. Now, the question is, well, there's two ways to go into Death World, and you want to do both. But I think you want to do... Because there's dialogue from both entrances. Actually, I don't know. I don't really want to risk it, because one of the dialogues is really cool, and the other one is not that cool. I'll just go via the regular path. This is fun. Look how fun this descent is. So this is like King Edward's castle. This is where his soldiers are. Maybe this will just say the same thing. This land is the end. There is nothing but deep darkness and silence. Seek not the light, for there is none. Okay. Got a light. Damn, 1200 damage. That was a quad crit. Or maybe that was just one crit and this is... Oh boy. That was quite the hit he just gave me. I didn't hit either of them on that swing. These guys give you a lot of stats when you kill them. I think, yeah, my damage changed just from killing one of them. They give you a lot of strength. This is with a torch, by the way. Oh, that's like the big boy. Oh, man. Sure are a lot of large lads around here. Oh, there's one behind me. Oh, I guess he woke up. Oh.
This is the castle of King Edward. No one is allowed entrance here. Leave at once.
Should have asked me before I killed 2 of your dudes. Where am I going? Oh. I'm just waking up every dude. Casually leave. I think there's a... might be something over here. Oh, archers. That's fun. Teleporting archers. King Edward is a... has some impressive troops. They're so impressive the PlayStation literally cannot handle them. Big crit. Oh. I killed one, so I feel satisfied. I'm leaving. Alright. I can't keep going without magic. Oh, he's really weak to that. Whoa, that was close. Whoa. Gotta be careful here. Not trying to get dunked. This is probably just easier. There another one to the left? Oh, there you go. This game gets pretty serious in the last level. Death World ain't no joke. Oh yeah, I think this is the way across the bridge. Oh yeah, this is like an archer perch, right? But they can't shoot down at you, so this doesn't like work as intended. So the only time these guys are a threat is if you come over here and there's nothing in the area to pick up, like a trap. I think this might be the area with the big evil tree. I'm kind of excited. Maybe not. Let me look at my bracelets. I haven't really looked at my bracelets in a while. Composure, Deadly Bracelet, Hardened Bracelet. Alright. I'm getting out of this area. I think there's like one more room full of enemies that I have to deal with. Of course, you can just like warp to the end of this area like everything else. But, I don't know. I kind of feel like I should go through the level instead of just warping to the end. Behold my completely inaccurate bubble spell. I think the other one is better because it actually hits every time with more damage. These big guys sometimes drop really good armor. So even if I could run past, I'm trying to kill them to see if I get it. It's like a full body armor that has really high stats. Oh, he dropped it. That's really awesome. Plate mail of honor. And it takes like all your armor slots aside the helmet. I think I'm just gonna wear this. Oh, I thought he was gonna turn the other way, give me a shot at slashing him up. This is the classic right here. The classic stun lock. Oh, is my ring about to go? Probably the caustic one. Yeah, it's almost out. I have a regular one. Oh, right. Why am I not using this? This is Necron's ring. Necron's ring is awesome. It has the biggest stats, and it has, like, every spell. And this is a holy spell. This is a dark spell. Pretty awesome. Oh. I don't know if there's more or not. Okay. This is where the fun is at. Oh, hey, I forgot this guy is here.
Oh, you're not finished yet? Oh, hurry up and kill them all.
Oh, okay. I'll kill them all. I've been doing everything you've said so far. Look, the armor is regenerating my health at a very rapid rate. That's nice to see. I gotta kill these skeletons. Is my weapon about? Okay, yeah. Swap to the Shadow Wolf. I think that's a feather. Maybe not. It might be like something to get rid of curse. Alright, I'll pick this up.
Who are you? I will not allow anyone to touch my throne.
So that's King Edward. I'll do that later. I don't want to get bonked. Where's the door? Yeah, he's pretty possessive, but that's basically his body. I think I'm just stuck with darkness. I don't know. I don't think there's anything I can do until it goes away. But I'm pretty sure I picked what I just picked up is what I need. I need some kind of key, I think. Yeah, I got the king's key. So while I'm blind, I gotta do all this shit. Alright, I gotta use the king's key. Look at this guy! Now, I actually do know what the melting stat is for. I think that's for when you cast caustic, so like acid damage. But they are great names. This guy's got a lot of health. Let me just pop my bubbles on you, dude. Yeah, MP isn't really a problem. It's mainly the durability on my rings that I have to worry about. Is there like an item on the ground? Yeah. I think this is... I don't think this is a repair. That would be too nice. Trade for HP.
You look healthy. That's a good thing.
Thanks, dude. This guy's nice. Yeah, HP potion. I'm going to trade the Silent Sword in. I've got 2 great swords. Don't like either of them. I'm never going to repair my great helm. Maybe I will someday. I don't know. I'm never going to wear this. I'm never going to wear this metal glove. I've got 2 steel boots. All right. And I think this, yeah, this is just a save. So the thing with King Edward's body is you can't kill him. I know I didn't really try and fight him at all, but you can't kill him. He, no matter how much damage you do to him, he never dies. So that's why you have to come over here and start looking around for something that can help you kill him. We got a teleporting archer. Double archers. In a tight-ass hallway. From Software, a large and storied history of placing 2 archers in really annoying positions. Oh, there's a whole fucking ton of them back there. Holy shit. I'm like dodging fucking musket volleys over here. This is bad. I don't need it yet. I thought about using the health potion. The magic isn't stunning them. I was trying to, like, stun them both, but I should just focus fire one. There you go. That wasn't so bad. Got some money out of it. Got a torch. Oh, right. I gotta pay the piper to open the door. I think there's another door, though, I want to go on first. Here we go. I keep pressing circle to open stuff because I'm just used to Japanese games. I don't think I can easily, like, attack this guy. Maybe I can. Got a lot of HP. Damn, this dude's got a halberd in him? Impressive. Guess what, though? There's 2 secret doors. If you got the first secret door, like, you're gonna check this door. Some people don't like it when you do 2 secret doors in a row. I don't mind. I'm gonna check anyway. Man, I've only got 99 particle. What am I gonna do? I still haven't found anything that would make King Edward vulnerable. I wonder if it's gonna be in here. This one's just floating there. It's not even on a door. Oh man, the lasers are going through the wall.
I'm here.
Hey Zero, thank you for the raid. I'm in the middle of the most boring game ever made, but it's exciting to me. This is like a spin-off game of the Kingsfield series. It is pretty cool, but it's kind of fucked up and hard. I'm trying to kill this floating hand in the middle of this hallway while lasers get shot through the wall. This game, if you like Kingsfield, you'd probably like this game, because this is kind of like a Kingsfield Advanced, because there's no map. Everything has durability. There's a limited amount of healing in the game. There's a lot of slowdown. That's King Edward's heart. I'm gonna stab it a lot. Look at his evil eyeballs. This game is pretty awesome. It's not very widely known, but before, when they were originally developing Demon's Souls, and it was first person, it was going to be a Shadow Tower title. But they renamed it when it went third person. So there's a lot in this game that makes it into Demon's Souls because of that. This game also has a sequel that never came out here called Shadow Tower Abyss that has a translation patch. And it's also really good. That's on the PS2 though. Oh, I killed the heart. I forget if I need to do something else. Oh yeah, I just walk up to it. Okay, there's something else though. There's two swords, and I think you can just pick which one you want. Do I have to do something? Maybe I have to use the king's key. I think there's some way to get one of these. I think there's a hidden wall. I think this is the last time you can talk to Dudu Fawn. Yeah, here it is. The fact that there's no map in this game, though, turns a lot of people off. Because it's a much more complex dungeon layout than Kingsfield, and there's no map.
Defeat Hallow Mage of Deathworld, and you can reach the place of the king. If you are the one destined to be king, perhaps it is possible.
Perhaps.
Take this. It may be of use to you.
Oh, I have. I've made my own maps. I used to speedrun this game. Years ago. She gives you a big soul pot, which is basically just a bunch of levels for doing the whole quest line. It's the biggest one in the game at 53. World of Strength. Well, I guess it's Rurufaun. Doo Fawn. It's like the Japanese LR thing. In English, in this version, they translated her name to Ariel.
I have sealed your magic.
You sealed my magic, dude. What am I gonna do? You sealed my magic. So yeah, you can't use magic here. Well, the main thing is that strength influences weapon damage, and the bow scales off strength. So, the more you level up strength, the more your bow will shoot intercontinental ballistic missiles. Hold on, let me look around. I might want to try and do the Key of Knowledge thing. It's like a side quest here. Okay, so this is a door. This is Shadow Tower, or... I'm just trying to think of where I'm coming in from here. I might actually have to look at my map. I think I know where I'm coming in from. Look at this guy. He's fucking poised to slash. The problem is with doing specific kinds of builds in this game, is it's not really like, you know, Dark Souls, where you can stick with the weapon. You can't really stick with the weapon very much. If you do, you're going to be going back to repair it constantly. Oh yeah, this is the... like the fast travel warp setup. Where does this go? Oh, this is what I wanted. Good.
This place is not for living creatures. Here, memories gather. Now I'll seal that annoying magic of yours. Death and wisdom.
So hopefully I can get both the dialogues. Because if you come into this area from the other side first, you don't get that dialogue. You get that Key of Knowledge. I guess I could just go out here and grab the stuff and then leave. But I think I'm going to come in from the other side just because I hope I don't fuck up the dialogue. Yeah, this game isn't super popular. It is pretty good. I've played it before, but yes, thank you. It's an awesome game. I'm gonna go over here and fight the Hollow Mage. This should be where he is. Yeah, here he is.
If you wish to save humanity so badly, then you should meet the king. But to do that, first you must defeat me.
Yeah, they definitely try with the voice acting. They're not phoning it in. Let me get the bow on. So this is where you use the evil eye. So you can't run away and you can just shoot him. Oh yeah, fucking Murakumo. That's the Xbox game, right? With the red mech on the cover. I own it, but I've never played it. Oh, there he goes. I ain't going into that. Imagine being melee for this fight. And having to stand into the explosion. The whole gimmick of this area is that you can't use magic either. Because this zone has your magic sealed. I don't want to get hit by the skeleton. Where is he? Did he die? Oh no, there he is. So the reason why I don't use Dorito Dust the whole game is specifically for this fight. So I can heal my bow and just keep using the bow against this guy. This is shitty. Keeps dodging. Yeah, it was. Or I think that was the first time they did it, and the only other time I think was for Answer. Age Tech is long dead, my man. Long dead. They ain't coming back. Oh, okay. Do I have any unparalyzed? Because this could be bad. If he fully paralyzes me, that's rough. Okay, good. Oh, he died. Okay, good.
You have great power. Go and
And
meet the
king.
Test your power on him.
I like his laugh. Okay, and there should be some stuff to pick up. I think there's more stuff to pick up. But that's all the bosses now. I'm not done exploring yet. There's that one last area of Death World that I got the key from. But to get the real good shit in there, you have to come from the top. Do I have any feathers? I do. Now, I don't really remember the last place I saved. But, you know, I'll warp anyway. It doesn't matter. Oh, okay. So this is the place at King Edward. And this is the trade for HP potion. I can walk back. I think I'm going to have to walk back. which might get a little perilous going through here. But I want to get this extra little piece of content that's here because there's a guy with cool voice lines, but it's also how you get the best armor in the game. There's a chance that you get an item that's called, like, God Armor, and it's literally the best armor in the game. And it's a full equip armor, and it's awesome. So if I can get that, I would love to. Because the final boss, it's not like he's excruciatingly difficult compared to the rest of the content in the game, but he is, you know, formidable. I might take a bop here. Okay, I made it. Where's the door? I'm gonna save in Beast World because what I'm gonna do involves falling. I have to fall and I could die. And you'll notice that little backdrop there, that's where I'm trying to go. And to get there, I have to fall from there. Yeah, if you did that, it would suck. But there's 2 items. I don't know if there's more than 2 of these in the game, but I think I should have one. You can use an item to counteract the gimmick. I think it's called, like, Spirit Book. Yeah, these. So, if you go into the sealed magic area, you can use this, and it'll let you use magic for a short time. Now, I've never had to use it, so I don't know how long that lasts, so I don't know how practical it is. It could be horrible, or it could be, like, 5 minutes, like the acid vaccine, and be more than long enough. Definitely gonna repair my bow. Shadow Wolf and Tigers. Bow. Oh, can I not repair my armor? Oh, maybe because I'm... It should let me do it even if I'm wearing it. Oh, it's just not damaged. I guess I didn't get hit. Well, time to spend the last of my money. Hopefully I can get a feather. Might make life a little easier.
You're in bad shape. You'll be in trouble if you can't sell any more stuff, no?
Oh, do I not have any money? No, I got 7. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Does she not sell feathers? Oh, she does. I'll buy 2 for fun. And the rest, I don't need anything else. I'll just buy healing potions. Oh, okay. I missed your comment, Liquid, but yes, that skeleton is legitimately the big threat typically against that boss, because in the speedrun you have 2 of those evil eye hands that can freeze him, so that's almost enough to completely kill him. So the threat is that blood skeleton getting near you and hitting you. You have to dodge him rather than actually dodge the boss. Okay, so now that I saved, I'll just drop down here. It's a little precarious, but not that big of a deal. So hopefully the guy reads his line to me. I'll be a little disappointed if he doesn't. Okay, here he is. The Goat Man.
Here is death and knowledge. The history of man is gathered here. It is nearly impossible to know what one seeks in life. For you as well. In any case, all you will find ahead is death.
I have no idea who that guy is. I don't know what the purpose of what he says is, but this is a library. Oh, hey. I've got wizards shooting at me. Okay, I already have the bow on. I could probably switch to a sword now, but fuck it. Damn, this guy's got a lot of health. I don't think he normally appears on the bridge either. So this is basically like all recorded human history and knowledge exists in this place, but it's too much and it kills you, apparently is what it is. Okay, so this is where I use that eyeball I got earlier, the key of knowledge that I got from going downstairs. Because the area where I got it is actually the lower level down here if you were to fall. That trumpet, the tooting is taking my MP away. The devil music. I don't remember if I have to fall down here or if there's another path I take. I think I fall down here. Yeah, there's only one door. So I gotta fall down. Oh. Whoa. I think I paused as I was being paralyzed. I don't think I've ever done that before. Wow, this is weird. That's kind of cool. Alright, I'm going to use one of my anti-paralysis things. It's not like a super huge threat here, but it's just kind of annoying. But I think these are the guys that drop the armor. It might be in the next area, like the next room, that drop the best armor. Don't do it. I don't want you doing it with this guy next to me. I could die. Oh, great. Awesome. I don't think I'm in threat of any physical harm with these guys. Yeah, I think it is these guys. Okay. Big damage. Did I get it? God plate. Fuck yes. Look at that armor, dude. It's the armor from the intro cutscene. That's lucky. Last time I played this, I didn't get it. Now I probably have enough maximum health to repair the Great Helm, too, so I can be maximum over big. Look at my damage increase. Oh my god! Oh, never mind. They can drop full plate as well. But look, it just gives you all this magic stat too. I thought I maybe got 2 god plates. But I don't think I've ever gotten a drop table that has the god plate and the full armor. Because I remember last time I played this, I didn't get it, so I ended up using the plate mail from the big guys. These guys are pretty funny. Some good enemies. You have to work to get here, too. You have to come down to the bottom area through that teleporter. Then you have to come back up. Then you have to fall down the shadow tower onto the ledge. Quite a bit of work. Oh. Big knees. Damn, these guys just keep spawning. Nice. Let me look at that shield. Gothic Shield of Honor. I can't use it with the katana, but whatever. Still cool. These guys drop the good shit. There's some unfortunate soul on GameFAQs that actually made a spreadsheet with all the drop tables from this game. I feel bad for them. Because that must have been a nightmare to do. Alright. I got a bunch of shit. It saved me a lot of trouble. It really did save me a lot of trouble. So I appreciate them. Yeah. It's not quite as ridiculous as something like, I think I'm just going to repair everything, because I'm going to have to use a heal to see if my maximum health is fourth. Actually, I guess I don't need to do that. I don't think I really need to heal anything else, just the bow, I guess. Let me see my maximum health. The old From Software community around Kingsfield and Shadow Tower it used to be pretty active. It was a Yahoo message group or friend group. I forget what it was called. But it was called the Verdite Inn. And there was a lot of really dedicated people. A lot of the information you find from or about Kingsfield and Shadow Tower is people from that group. Let me see my maximum health. I totally can repair the helmet. This is awesome. I am excited. I'm going to be fully decked out with 2 katanas. I'm running in LOL 2cat. Let me look at my rangs. Maybe I need to repair some rangs. Dark Sword, I do. I guess I could just wait. If I was not streaming, I would just wait for my health to regenerate, but I'm not going to need all these healing potions anyway, so I'll just keep using them. But I've killed all the bosses. All I need to do is just walk downstairs. and fight the boss. And then defeat the baby. Extra long save. Excellent. I am huge. I have become gigantic. A titan. Void. I don't think the torch works here. It's too dark. But each one of those eyes is one of the bosses. It's like a symbol of their world. Since I've beaten them all, the mouth opens. And I enter.
You did well to have come so far in that puny human body. Show me respect, and I will kill you painlessly.
This is King Edward. His, like, spiritual form now. Because we've already seen his body, it's a skeleton. And we've already destroyed his heart, which was his castle. So we, like, entered the void to destroy his form here. If that makes sense. Nice 51 damage. Solid. Hold on, I'm gonna look at my magics. I'll try Queen Eyes, I don't know. And Blaze. Actually, probably have a better ring than this. Unholy Spirit, sure, I'll try that. Oh, that was Twin Eyes. I shoot a skull at him and it does 69 damage. He's probably strong against the skull. I think Slayer is also a dark one. Well, it is the Dark Sorcerer ring. Oh yeah, that's the good one, Judgment. That one's pretty good too. Dude, I am the master of circle strafing. You got no hope, Eddie. You know what? I've completely forgotten which way I entered. This is actually a pretty big problem. I have to keep my orientation, and I need to know which way is forward. But I've completely lost it. I'm just too evasive. He can't handle it. Normally, he'd be, like, slashing and all this shit, but I'm just staying outside his sphere of influence. Oh, okay, he's getting low on health. Okay, phase 2.
I'm impressed with your resilience. Now we will do battle.
Guess what? He's a lizard! With body explosions. Oh! Kind of slapped me around a little bit there. But this is the real strategy to use here. Of course. It is the ultimate weapon. The bow. You know, using the light here is causing it to lag. Normally this fight does not lag, but because I have the light on, it's drawing farther. And it's lagging. It's not usually like this. You get more damage if he's attacking. You get like a counter hit. I just didn't draw it all the way that time. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be draconic. He's got the horns and everything. But if you remember, his aide was also like a weird lizard thing. The guy who gives you the Shadow Tiger. He looks a lot like this guy. Just not as ripped. Oh, my bow's getting iffy. Oh. I had all these level ups I weren't even using. Oh, okay, he's getting lower on health. He's getting stunned now. There you go.
I will not let you go. I am king. I will defend the title with my own hands.
All right. Now I have to try and remember my visual cue for which way to go. I think it's that way. I think it was like whatever way the lady is pointing. But, so, this is an endless hallway situation, but there's only one way to walk to spawn the final encounter. And if you walk the wrong way, I don't know if you can come back, because I've had it take a long time to trigger the boss, and I think I gave up. So I hope I'm going the right way. I'm already doubting that I've gone the right way. I definitely went the wrong way. Alright, time to turn around. Unless I had moved significantly during the battle. Backwards the wrong way. That wouldn't have been the right way. But this is what you have to... The game doesn't tell you anything. It's like, what fucking way do you go? I don't know. I hope you kept track when you walked in. And spent all that time spinning around the boss fight. It might have been the right way. I might have been going the right way. I think I'm going the wrong way now. I'm going to use some Dorito dust. But you see what I mean? Like, I walked a pretty long time the other way. And nothing happened. And now I'm walking a long time this way and nothing is happening. Oh, there we go. I was going the wrong way initially.
And that bothersome rodent. So, your allies. I will kill you. All will turn to nothing.
Does this remind you of any boss fight? Like the last one in Demon Souls inside the old one? Where he's like helpless and gross?
It hurts. Help me.
I like the Japanese line more here. He goes like, and it's great. Say goodbye, baby. He's immune to magic. Where's my dust? He dead.
No. No. My world.
Thank you for asking. I would love to save my video game at the end.
Why do you seek the crown? It has the power to grant any wish.
Yeah, I just happen to have all the armor in the final cutscene.
This crown gave me power to become a conqueror.
Yeah, so the ending is you basically become the next guy. You become the next sucker. Well, it's not really a beast soul, but yeah, you basically become King of Lant. You become the next guy to make a deal with the devil for power. And in Shadow Tower Abyss, you get to do it all again. But now I get to do New Game Plus. New Game Plus. Yeah, he gets his wish granted, but then, I mean, eventually it'll fuck everybody over. But it fits the tone of the game pretty well, I think. New Game Plus. There's no difficulty increase at all. There's no changes whatsoever. But it does give you another chance if you're trying to 100% the game to get lucky. Or if you missed any drops. But, you know, that's it for me today. I played through the whole game in one sitting, so I think that's a pretty decent stream here. I think next time I'm just going to do Shadow Tower Abyss. So, I guess I'll see you then. I'm very tempted to jump off the tower. I think that's a good enough ending. Oh yeah. Bang. But I might stream Abyss tomorrow, but it might be a couple days. I don't know. I really love Abyss, so I might just play it tomorrow because that game's awesome. But thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you guys next time.